morning, everybody. How's it going today on this lovely, fine Sunday? I thought I still had another hour to go. I'm on Texas time. It's 12 o'clock in Texas right now. So, yeah. So I got some more work to do on the wedding sign and lettering to cut out and working on the Jeep and stuff. And we'll see how that all works out. Hey, everybody out there in the chat. I got some people on the panel here. Who do we got? Let's see. We got Herb. Hey, Herb, how's it going?
I ain't got nothing.
Today? Nothing today? All right. If you guys want patterns, go on over to herbhooper.com and go check him out and get some of those awesome patterns he's working on. There's new ones almost every day.
herbhooper.com.
And also, we got, oh, look at that. It's Tim.
Hey, good morning, y'all.
Oh, let me throw you guys the brands up here. There you go. Got Tim over there from Camp. Okay, why do you pronounce it Campe?
That's the common pronunciation of the actual word. It's like an old Norse goddess. Campe.
Oh, see, I would have just gone with camp. Comp.
Yeah, there you go. Got to get fancy. Campe.
You gotta throw some phlegm in there. Campe creation. And yeah, we know you got your CNC up and running, so that's good to go. And if anybody wants any cool ideas or whatever, go on over to Camp A Creations and go check out Tim's stuff that he's got going. Because you do CNC and 3D and laser as well, and scroll saw stuff too.
Absolutely.
Right.
I'm still a work in progress on the website and Facebook, but that'll be coming here in the next couple of weeks, I'm hoping.
Yeah.
But yes, CNC updated is back running. The master power switch in the control box was faulty and heating up just enough where it would momentarily disconnect, just enough to stop the program, and then cool down in just enough a few seconds later to reconnect and start it back up at a different spot. So I got a new one on order, and right now I got hardwired in for testing last night and this morning, and it's been working beautifully.
Cool. And also joining us, who we very rarely ever see, is Amanda and Chase.
Hello,
hey guys.
Yeah. How's it going?
Hey,
my favorite peeps.
What are we working on today? Wait, you get to build a puzzle? No way, really?
No, not really. No. I'm taking things from one place and putting them in another place.
Well, at the moment, I'm getting ready to eat lunch.
Oh, so you're just you're our eye candy for now, then, eh, Chase?
Yep.
Hello, JJ. Hello, Tommy. Chris.
Alrighty. So yeah, you guys do whatever you got to do. You know, we're just here to hang out anyway. So.
I'll be here.
Alrighty. Yeah, everybody's got to get together and get Mike Kim a camera so that you can get on here. And JJ and Chase and Chris, how's it going, guys? What you say? You're going to work on a portrait?
Yeah.
Yeah, Mark, you were saying that you know you got that bit. It's I'm going to call it an actuator inside the switch, right?
Mm-hmm.
That went on them. So.
Yep. Yeah, because the power supply in there has capacitors it'll keep enough charge where the display's lit up for like 10 or 12 seconds after power off before it actually drains everything out. So, but I figured out that was starting to. Because at first I just took the controller box apart, figured I'd blow the dust out, look for any loose connections. I was just trying things out of the blue at that point because I wasn't sure where to go with it. And so I blew the dust out of it, put it all back together, went to turn the switch, and it didn't come on. I'm like, wait a minute. What's going on here? So I tested it. Yeah, I got power coming in the cord. So I took the box back apart, tested had power to the switch, but nothing coming out of it. So I disconnected the switch, pulled the switch out, tested it with a multimeter, and sometimes I could make a connection with it, sometimes I couldn't. So I bypassed hardwired past the switch. So right now the only way to turn it off is unplug it from the wall, and it's been working beautifully ever since. So got a new switch on order, so next weekend it'll be here by then, so I can put it in and actually have an on-off switch again. But it was just enough where it was heating up just enough to stop the program, break just enough contact to stop the program. And then once it cooled down for a couple seconds, it made contact again and it started the program up, and just it was in the wrong spot. So
yeah, we call that
I wouldn't.
hardwiring, right?
Yep.
Hey Tommy, hey Larry. Oh, Mark, if I didn't say hi, hey, hi, Mark.
Falling down on the job there, son.
Yeah, Mark says, man, that flew under the radar so low it was underground.
Yep.
Pretty much. See, I don't know, because like when I get sent out to do service work on a sign, first thing I check is power.
Yep.
So if I got power coming in and power going out, not an issue. I mark that up right off. And because it was running, I would mark that off, right? So
yeah, because the spindle never stopped running. The spindle stayed running. The display stayed lit up. So I wasn't even thinking it was a power issue. But it was just enough of a break in power that it dropped signal just enough to the actual control board that runs the stepper motor drivers and everything else. So it dropped just enough there to interrupt it, where Mach 3 is very sensitive to that sort of thing.
Yeah, for sure.
Just enough to interrupt it, and then it applied power back, and so it picked back up and took off again. And it's so random that I'm just glad the switch actually failed enough while I turned it back on, or I'd probably still been chasing it. I wouldn't have even thought to look at it, except I flipped the switch after I blew it out, and it didn't come back on. And I was like, wait a minute. So that's when I tore it apart, see if I jerked the wire loose or something when I separated the controller box panels.
Yeah, exactly.
Enough to make you mad, wouldn't it?
Oh, yeah. At least that's something to add in the arsenal when someone else has the issue. Hey, check for failing power switches on cheap Chinese machines.
Surely they wouldn't do that to you.
Mm-hmm.
So you said you're working on patterns today, Herb?
Yeah.
Any idea? Can we get a sneak preview?
Here in a minute, if the picture works out. You know me, I don't show and tell till I absolutely think it's going to work.
All right, I'm just configuring some stuff on my other computer here, my other laptop. Just give me a second here.
Hello, Larry.
Hello, Larry. That 3D release should be done in about an hour, or a little less, 45 minutes or so.
Stupid Norton. Stupid Norton.
Let's see. Mark said, exactly why would we question the power switch? It's up. Some things are still working. Of course. Good. Sheesh. Mark says, I got both of Herb's VW patterns for a couple of projects. I love them. Well, thank you, Mark.
Yeah.
Those were actually fun to do.
Yeah, exactly, Mark. I never would have thought the power switch. Like I said, I still would have been chasing it if it hadn't actually been in just the right spot after I blew it out to not turn back on. I wouldn't have delved back inside of it again. But I'll remember that for next time. But when I ordered them, I ordered a package of 3 of them off Amazon, so that way I'll have spares. So I had another one the same size, but it was in other pieces of equipment, and I don't want to tear that apart to rob parts of it. So it's this time I'll have spares if it happens again.
They fall sometimes.
Yep. Sometimes it's the simplest things.
Mm-hmm.
So I sent a link, so we're gonna see who all shows up. But you know how it works. I'm not whatever.
Oh yeah.
Mark said he'll post the pictures when he gets them done. Good deal, Mark.
Hey, I'll be looking forward to it there.
Yeah, then I can put it up for finished pieces done.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I used to have a gallery of finished pieces.
Get up there and get your cookies.
Yeah, exactly, Mark. You're also lucky replacement switches were available. It's not always the case. Well, it wasn't ordered from the factory. It was one on Amazon. It was it's your basic. Actually, here I can put it up in the camera. It was just your basic panel mount, on-off illuminated switch, cut out for a double pole, double throw switch. So it wasn't any exotic, special factory specific one or machine specific. So I just took the measurements off of this with dial calipers and went on Amazon and find ones with the same measurements and amp ratings and ordered a replacement of those. So I was lucky that was it too. Otherwise, I would have been modifying it slightly to fit a different one if I couldn't find a switch.
Mark says you're also lucky to replace the switches when available. It's not always the case. Mike says on my lathe, on and off switch broke last week. 2 bits of plastic broke off the button. I jiggled it around temporary. Not long, but long for this world. One of these days, folks, I'll learn how to talk.
Yeah. Must be break time now.
My
Camera location moved on the kids.
It's lunchtime.
Yeah.
brain don't always connect.
At least you have a brain to connect. I seem to be missing that sometimes.
I'll take the 5th.
Hey, Crafty Peep says, hey, John Boy and crew.
Oh, Tam.
Hello, Tammy.
Hey, Tam.
Hello. Sorry, I'm staying muted because Chase has a movie playing. Hello.
Hey, Wade, how's it going?
Good.
You got audio today? You just sound really distant because you're working with your microphone on your iPod or your tablet, right?
Yeah. I'll probably turn it off here because I'll be doing the table saw thing.
Yeah. Oh, table saw? No, So I know we were curious yesterday to see your CNC cutout stuff. So were you cutting out cow heads yesterday?
They were beaver body.
Hello, Nancy.
See how far off I was? I thought it looked like a cow head. But
It does. If you turned it the other way around, yeah.
How wide were those boards you were running through your CNC? They look to be about 12 inches.
No, about 9.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
And that's just part of that stock that you all planed down and everything else, then, eh?
Yeah.
So what are you working on today?
Cutting strips of wood.
More
Sound like fun.
restocking.
Yeah.
Just restocking all your inventory then, eh?
See that pile right there, out to the right there?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's I got to cut that up and then bring more up.
Yeah.
What? Oh man, it's too much like work, man. I'm telling you.
It is. Pays the bills.
We'll have a fun day in your shop. We'll be there.
Okay, I'll mute you then, or mute myself.
Nancy says, not joining today. I was on 3 lives for a total of 10 hours, just working on the Potter kids. Ron's hair dye is drying.
Oh.
Well, glad you could come hang out with us, Nancy. She said, hit those
thumbs up.
Oh, hey, Monica's here. Hey, Monica.
Hello, Monica.
Yes, that is true, Mark. The easiest way to kill a hobby is to make it your source of income, which is one thing that I'm working towards so I can come off the road. But I got enough hobbies that I can sacrifice 1 or 2 of them to income, and I got too many more hobbies that are just a money sink and not a money maker. So I think I'll be good on that front.
I just need money coming in.
Mm-hmm.
You and me both, brother.
Well, it's like this morning, Carrie was joking about, oh yeah, we need to win $1 million. And she goes, no, man, we just need a couple 100,000. I'm like, no, $1 million would work. $1 million would cover all the bills and
yeah, because you could set it in a proper savings account and where you gain enough interest off the $1 million to live off your interest each year. Just run off.
I'm trying to drink here, man. You can't make me laugh. I'm trying to drink here.
Oh, somebody got you, huh?
Who's gonna put $1 million in?
I forget.
Yeah. Oh, I got $1 million. Yeah, I'm just gonna throw that into a savings account and not spend any of it for a year. Yeah. Okay.
That's why you need to win 2 million so you can blow the 1 million and have the other one sitting in there to live off the interest.
Yeah.
But I'm just testing your gag reflex anyway, so that's why I'm trying to do it while you're drinking.
This isn't that kind of show, Tim.
What?
But I would if I could.
Oh my God. I was expecting something that time. Making a hobby a side hustle is not bad when you make it your main source of income. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Yep.
So yeah, yesterday I think we all had a pretty productive day, even though we just sat around doing nothing.
Yeah.
But we were working on stuff, so it was not that bad. I think I have a scrap piece I can show you my Jeep here.
Do the fuzzies on this one. Maybe I got greedy, tried to run the 3D relief too fast. Get a few fuzzies to clean off afterwards. Yes. To make $20,000 tables from single pallets. There's plenty of how-to videos. Yeah. I just don't seem to have the connections of someone that's going to pay $20,000 for a pallet table. So.
Yeah. All right. So this is what I was working on yesterday. It's all big here. Okay, so there's the beginning of my Jeep.
Hell yeah.
Because I just can't leave something plain after Johnify it, right? So basically, I cut it out, and then I'm gonna fill in plastic for the windows. I'm gonna put tint on. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna use plastic for the lights, the signals, and the fog lights down below. And then I'll try and use some epoxy just to bubble it out to give it that raised look on it.
Hell
and
yeah.
I got to do some work on the rim still, but it looks like a Jeep, eh? You guys, it looks like a Jeep. I'm going to use black stain and gloss paint on it to make it stand and pop off even more. And I got some more work to do on my campfire.
Yeah, that's coming along really good too.
Yeah. So basically today I just got to finish cutting out letters. So I cut my mountain scene, work on the backer, then I gotta make a frame for that still too. We'll see how that one goes.
Yep. All I need to do is rescale this and it'll work.
I saw. Ugh. Coffee is going down way too fast this morning.
Thanks, Mike. Mike says, "Wow, John, it looks super 3D." And it basically it's just 2 layers. So I got 1/4 inch for the main body, and then 1/8 for everything raised forward, and then for the grill and the grill, the passenger side mirror and the rims, I actually sanded down the back side of the 1/4 inch. I took down 1/16 layer just to raise them down, just to give it that whole 3D effect, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And it basically it's all the simple things that you add on to it that makes it yours, that make it unique. Because I know I can't do I always wanted to get into doing 3D trucks and stuff. Like they have over on, hold on a sec, I'll tell you, toymakingplans.com. Now I've actually purchased patterns from toymakingplans.com, and he's an awesome guy to deal with. And if you order patterns from him, everything is so detailed and self-explanatory. But if you have any more questions, you can email him and even call him, and he'll talk to you on the phone or email you like instantly, like with your answers back, and he'll explain easier ways to do something, or he'll direct you to a YouTube channel or a YouTube video where somebody did an actual build video of the patterns that he made. And most of the stuff that he makes fits into a shoebox. So all the toys, airplanes, cars and stuff, he shows you how to make it out of basic wood, like plain wood or 3 different colors of wood or whatever, or painted projects, and they all fit in shoe boxes. And he gives you an approximate retail pricing for them to sell them out as well. And his patterns are affordable. And I know, like I don't get promoted from him. I very rarely actually promote him. Right now he's got a buy one get one free pattern on sale right now. But if you buy 2, you get 2 free. If you buy 3, you get 3 free. If you buy 5, you get 5 free. So, and his patterns are pretty affordable. They're anywhere from like $8 to $15 per pattern.
That ain't bad.
But they're like full detail trucks and stuff, right?
Yeah.
And that's at toymakingplans.com.
Check that out.
And then when I get back into my German my German windmill, I'll start promoting him as well. And there's also Ashy Woodworks as well, ASCHI Woodworks. He's also got vehicles and stuff like that as well. Just something to keep you guys busy or stuff, whatever.
Yeah.
Tammy says, "Sorry, someday I will. We're in the rental house, 6 hours from home, and going to hold new granddaughter that was born Monday."
Congratulations.
Howdy ho is a Canadian saying, correct? No. Sorry. Sorry is a Canadian saying.
Well, here's just what I was fixing to work on, John.
Wait, hold on a second. Oh, cool.
Hang on a second. Tell being one-handed. Turn the screen the right way where you can see, stupid.
Cool,
Hell
cool.
yeah.
Look at that.
Nice.
Mike wants to know where you get the image from.
My favorite place, Pixabay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can go over there and click on the pictures you want, and they're not copyrighted. They give you free use of them, however you want to use them.
Oh, Tammy, I just got. You're like, howdy ho. From Mr. Hanky.
John will wake up here in a minute.
He's a Christmas poop. He loves me and we love you.
Got a link? You just type in Pixabay and it'll automatically come up back.
Well, see, over on toymakingplans.com, one of the big purchases I made was an heirloom rocking horse that is all made out of 2x4, 2x6, 2x8. The main body itself, I basically had to laminate two 2x6s together, and then the head on top of that, and they cut it all on the bandsaw basically because it's just too big to work on a scroll saw. I cut out most of my templates on the scroll saw though. I cut all the templates out first out of 1/4-inch cardboard, and then once I had everything laminated, I basically just threw it all over there and then routed everything out with my template. It was so much easier. I only built one, but I built my template so I could make more, and nobody actually wanted any more. I'm like, well, okay, fine. When it is.
Be right back. It's time to go refill coffee.
You're supposed to get coffee before the show, man.
Also working on one.
I had a full thing. I already went through it.
Also working on one for Chase and Amanda.
Oh, you got her attention. She's like, what? What? Chase and Amanda?
Not
What?
paying attention.
I was just saying I was working on yours and Chase's portraits.
Ooh. Sorry.
Which Chase has to cut out. Which Chase has to cut out.
Oh.
I don't think I'm qualified for that.
I'm sure we can probably find somebody in the scroll saw industry to fucking cut them for you.
I could probably cut it. Maybe.
Well, now I can't find it.
How dare you?
Actually, you know what, guys? I'm going to throw those links in here for you. Okay, toymakingplans.com. Like I said, I've been to him. He's an awesome guy to deal with too, and there's so much in there as well. And everything comes in PDFs too. So there's that one. Chris says he wanted a Dutchy pattern from Frenica Wood Stuff for a Land Rover model. Looks great. I want to get around to it. I have some. I got some laser patterns. I can't remember where I got those from now. I know they're written on the pattern itself. So I got some laser patterns for like a Land Rover, a Jeep, and a trailer, and an ATV behind that goes on the trailer. Motorcycles, all kinds of all kinds of patterns for laser cut. But I know I can do them on a scroll saw too. But I know that there's a guy in town that builds was it 172? No, one I think it's 172 scale or 124 scale. They're still pretty big. They're pretty big. Like excavators, all out of wood, and they're full mega detail. And like a front end dozer with the cat track. The tracks move, all the tires turn. You can lift the dozer up in the front. It's got like hydraulics and stuff on it, and it's all wood, but you can move it all by hand. And he's got one over at Windsor Plywood, and I think it's selling for $1,800.
Holy moly.
It sounds expensive, but when you realize he's probably got 200 hours of work into it, right? And it's full detail, and it's an exact replica of a full size one. And it's all 3D. That it's an amazing piece of artwork that he did. Another site I usually go to is Ashy's Workshop.
I may even finish your project for you today, John.
I got until March. I'm not in a rush for that one.
But you know me, I'm always working on 3 at once.
Yeah. Now over at Ashy's Workshop, he actually does a lot of posts on Facebook and stuff too, in a lot of the groups and stuff. And I know his patterns. Yeah, he actually has his patterns available in SVG as well for laser and CNC. What format do you guys use in CNC? DXF or something?
Oh, he ain't even there.
So all of his toys are more simplistic, but he has a range from simple to detailed works on his as well. And he's got a lot of he's got a huge gallery of finished products and videos of people that actually finish all their work too, which is nice. It gotta be Jod. I got too many projects as it is. You don't have to build them all. See, like one of the sayings we have in the scroll saw industry is you can never have enough patterns. But on the other hand, there's never enough time. So they do go hand in hand, because you have to have all the patterns, because you don't know what somebody is going to come up with an idea for of what they want a portrait of for scroll saw work. And then so you have to have a multitude of patterns for everything, but there's never enough time.
Nope. But if anybody wants me to do something, let me know.
And Frenica.
Okay. Connected. Thank you.
Why can I not find Frenica's website? If anybody has it, throw it up in there if you guys have it, or send it to me. And also,
no internet. I just connected it.
Also, going through patterns and stuff on the Winfield collection. I have a friend that lives across town. He got he got an accident at work a couple years ago, probably I'm thinking 5 years ago now. And he was doing woodworking with me and scroll saw stuff. And then he got a laser, and his wife got a Cricut, so they had went to shows and stuff and everything else. And he dropped off I was out of town, and he dropped off a box of patterns for me.
Let me answer Chris's question. He says the trouble with watching all you talented makers is that you can get looted into thinking normal people can achieve the same thing. Yes,
Oh,
Chris, you can.
Chris, the thing is,
If you would like, I can show you how to take a regular picture and go to a scrollable picture to do cleanup, less than 5 minutes.
yeah, and it's amazing because I actually watched her do it one day in like 5 minutes while we were in a hangout. So going with the Winfield collection, you can buy most of the patterns are available at hardware stores and stuff. But a friend of mine across town here, because he can't do woodwork anymore, he gave me this box. It's a Weiser's box full of Winfield. See all the patterns in here. I went through them the other day with Herb and Russ, and there's probably at least 100 patterns in here of birdhouses and lawn ornaments and all kinds of stuff, and they're all full-size patterns. And most of these, I'm pretty sure he belonged to the Winfield collection group because there's envelopes in here from the actual Winfield collection as well. Let me find them. I'll show you. And they're all organized, but I think I'm going to reorganize them. But I know I'm not going to make all these, but at least I have them if anybody wants to.
That's right.
Wants certain ornaments and stuff.
Not want to do it today, maybe tomorrow, maybe next week, next year.
Yeah, see, so I know he belonged to the Winfield Collectors Club. And I know these are dated from 87, I think it was. So I know there's dates on all this stuff too. Perpetual calendars. This is dated 93 and 87. So they're old, and they still sell the exact same patterns too. So I got to go through this and figure out what I'm going to cut, and most of the stuff is all at a 1/2 inch or 3/4 inch, or like the stuff that Wade makes. But Chris, as an example, I'm going to go with here. If you're going to scroll saw stuff, just take your time. Because it's not that hard to do, honestly. And you can take simple stuff. Simple, and turn into whatever you want. And then just add onto it to make it yours, to personalize it, right? That's what I got here. So, as an example of basic, simple stuff, right?
Okay, Mark.
This is a coin holder I made. This is a coin holder I made from LC Woodworks. He sent me the coin for part of the sticker exchange thing we did. LC Contras, I can't, Larry Contras, LC Woodworks, and this is actually a stand that I just designed up. I'm pretty sure this is either a chair or a tablet stand that I just added some dowels to. It's simple slotted, right? And just add some dowels to it to make a cool coin holder.
Mark says, "Okay, headed out to the shop. Be back when I get that computer fired up."
And then even simpler is just silhouettes, right? Just silhouettes, and just cut them out and just put little frames around them. There's Peter and Wendy, right, for my Peter Pan collection.
Yeah.
But it just I actually hand drew this. So I hand drew these wings, and then added these wings onto it, and added a piece of dowel for the body, glued them all together, and then spray glued this iridescent backer on it for this butterfly I made for a contest one time, and then added some dangly things on it.
Yeah.
So it's simple, but then you just got to make it your own just by adding your touches to it. A Viking chair. Yes, it's a Viking chair. No, it's a coin holder. But it's wherever you get your ideas from, just make them your own and convert them into whatever you want to do. So it doesn't matter how detailed the pattern is, because it could be something like totally outrageous, like Charles designs, but you just got to make it your own, and it's only as hard as you're going to make it to be. Number one, but number two,
Hello, Robin.
by adding your own flair to it and using different materials.
Hello, Connie.
Whether it be wood or this is some vinyl plank flooring that I just did this tree of life out of, that I'm supposed to incorporate into this tree of life that I'm supposed to incorporate into a family tree that Carrie wants downstairs in the basement. So we got this vinyl plank flooring left over from when we did our reno in the basement. I did this on a live over 2 or 3 shows, I think it was. Vinyl plank flooring isn't that easiest to cut because it is rubber, but it turns out nice. It's got a nice wood grain on it. And with the extra vinyl plank that we have down in the basement, I basically just have to trim it to make this is going to be part of the tree trunk coming up the wall, going into branches, and then we're going to have family the family tree portraits hanging off of it.
Connie says you gonna fight.
Yeah.
But Chris, also it's a matter of coming in and chatting and finding little tips and tricks to everything that we can do. Because there's always an easier way to do something, and there's more than one way to skin a cat. There's 7, by the way.
8 coming my way. Oh, and before I forget, Robin, I got the CNC problem figured out. Thanks for all your help and research there. Turned out it was the master power switch on the controller box failing. That was the issue. So, it's back and running like it's supposed to now.
Hey, Connie. But like Chris says, I'm sure that every YouTube channel says this is easy. Anyone could do it. But the thing is, don't doubt your own abilities. Honestly, because I never thought I'd be doing live shows. I never thought I'd be, in a position in the community where with less than 500 subscribers that everybody wants to come and see because they can learn something all the time. Because I'm just one guy in my little shop doing my own thing. That's all it is. Same with Wade. Wade's just one guy, him and his wife. They started in his little garage shop, and now he's freaking got like 8,000 square feet of wood that he's got to plane down every day. But he's got a thriving business that started off in a little garage, right, Wade? Just give me a thumbs up if you agree. Yeah, see?
Yep.
And Wade still works a full-time job. This is technically his hobby, but it's more of a side hustle for him. Making the big bucks in Truro. But like I tell everybody all the time, and you hear this all the time. It's only as hard as you make it to be. Don't doubt yourself. Your imagination is the only thing stopping you. And my biggest thing that I tell my sales guy at work is don't let the customer tell you what he wants. You tell him what he needs, and that way you can build it your way. I find that's easiest because it's easier to ask for forgiveness than it is for acceptance.
Exactly, man. Like John said, it's about doubt your abilities. Whoever thought that old redneck hillbilly like me from the mountains of northeast Tennessee would be over here running CNCs and scroll saws and lasers, and yeah, if I can do it, everybody can figure it out.
Yeah, they can. If you want to buy something from Wade, use my code Robin10 for 10% off. Delivers to Canada and the US. Oh, you got an in with Robin there, do you, Wade? Oh, way to go! So you're sponsoring our channel then. Hey, Jerry, how's it going?
Hello, Jerry.
Hey, Jerry.
But also, Chris, on my channel, I find it that the more knowledge you have, the more power you have. So there, I'm not going to go with the whole Spider-Man thing. But the thing is that the more you learn from other people, and don't be afraid to ask questions. There are stupid questions, by the way, but not on my channel, because the thing is, I will show you anything you need to know. What's Chris saying? I find the hardest part is actually trying it in the first place, but when I hit problems, it takes me a long way to get around them. See, and that's another thing too, is that when being on my show or asking me any questions at all, there's always somebody in the panel or somebody that we can reach out to that knows an easier way to get around something.
So sometimes it's just a different perspective is all you need.
Yeah, like yesterday with you, between you and Mark, and then Robin jumped in there and AI'd some stuff up for you. But there's no problem we can't solve together.
Exactly.
You gotta ask for the help.
I just got all this wisdom and knowledge to give out to everybody, right? But you know, I got less than 500 subscribers, right? What do I have now? Oh, I got 404 subscribers. There we go. We're on a roll. We've only been doing videos for 5 years now. Larry says, I started making pens for fun. I was kind of scared at first, but it's easier than scroll sawing. I don't know. I don't want to get into pens. I'm not knocking the training guys, because I've seen phenomenal work on the lathe. I'm just not a pen guy. Well, Chris, let me see a picture of your wedding arch. Because I built one for my son for his wedding as well. And I know, how many years later is it? They sold so the parents sold the property. I don't know if they're leaving the arch there or not. I know I have better pictures of it alone by itself, but I'm just picking one off their page that they have. I know they took pictures of it the other day. There you go. So here's the arch I built. I think it was 5 years ago I built it for them. And still standing. So arch with planters on the side, and then we when they got married, we actually filled the planter boxes with I'm gonna say Moldania. Basically like a climbing trellis vine with purple flowers.
There we go.
That's the wrong name. But anyway. And I basically built it from scratch with no plans. I just figured it out as I went along. Same with the before they walked down the aisle, because it was in a field. Before they walked down the aisle, I made a set of double folding doors with louvers on them that they could actually peek through to find out when they had to walk down the aisle, and then they open the doors and walk down the aisle.
Yeah.
I didn't do it on the scroll saw.
Oh, come on. I thought you could do anything on there.
Man,
Oh, don't.
something just
What do you
happened.
mean? Don't look at yours. What do you mean? It can't be. It can't be bad, because the thing is, you built it. You built it by hand with your heart, so it has to be something special.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, whoa. Let's try this.
No screws or glue. Yeah, see, I use screws to attach my arch to the side pieces. Okay. Now I got to find them all for you. Jeez, guys. My shop was a mess afterwards too. All right. There's the arch. There's the doors. Okay, here we go. Okay. Oh, it's John Show and Tell today. On my phone, by the way. Okay, here's the set of double doors I built for them, with hinges and stands so that it could stand out in the field. And double doors, all louvers, top and bottom, just like the French doors over in I'm gonna say in New Orleans, right? Mounted on 4x4 posts. And there's the archway. And then I also built the seating chart for them from scratch. It's basically tri-fold window panes, so that they can write on each panel who was sitting where for seating arrangements. And then I also built this ring box as well. And there's no screws or no screws or glue on that. It's all pressure fitting together. And that's actually a laser. It was made for the laser. And here's the mess of my shop from building all that. That's beside my table saw. And this is down the other side of my table saw. That's all the sawdust from planing all the wood. And this is after I cleaned it up.
Well, I didn't want to do
Oh
this.
my God. See, so Jerry, the thing with rulers in Canada is that we know both. And when they ask for it in feet and inches, I build them in feet and inches. I do. Hold on a sec.
What were you saying, Herb? You didn't want to do something?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to read. Something just ain't working right.
So when I built my growth chart rulers, I made one out of templates. One's out of feet and inches, and one's out of centimeters.
Yeah.
So they have a choice. So no, I can keep my Canadian card, eh? But I can tell you right now, down the States, you guys can keep your Phillips screws and your freaking flathead screws. We'll keep our Robertson and our Torx.
Yeah, I prefer using Torx when I can.
I don't even know why. Phillips, I don't understand why the sign industry still uses freaking Phillips head screws, because they're the worst. They always strip out, or your freaking bits break off in them. The worst. Phillips are the worst. I don't know why. But I got some scroll sawing to do. All right, Chris, let's see this. To my email. No, I don't see it. Oh. No, we just turned it off. Square. Let's say square. No, it hasn't come in, Chris. Sure you sent the right one? I was told by work for changing positions to only fuel. Now I cover not just an area, but Texas. I start Monday, but no longer allowed to do any price signs or lighting. What?
Oh man.
I didn't even see an email on my YouTube.
Your hairbrush would appreciate it, Robin.
Here, Chris, send it here. Send it there. Oh, that's weird. It's not my spam folder.
It got lost in Albuquerque.
Must have. Took a left turn.
Or it tailed up at the Chicago postal hub. Because, you know, Chicago likes to lose mail. Monica's asked, John, you going to work on the mountain today?
I'll work on it as well. Working on everything all at the same time.
Nancy said her summer sale ends tomorrow on my website. 15% off the code. Summer 15 if anybody's interested.
Yeah.
And JJ, you got to go mow the lawn, be back. Okay, let me restart this computer. Disconnected. You're going to go out and mow the lawn, JJ. Drink plenty of fluids.
So Nancy's website is right there. And it actually says on her website that it's 15% off. Using coupon code summer15. And don't forget to mention you heard it at What If I Could, and she'll throw some extra stuff in there for you.
Oh, boy.
Like a thank you card.
Chris, just try that, John.
Nothing. Oh, why is it in my spam? This is not spam. I better mark this. This is not spam.
Spam I am.
Yeah. I was actually going to do that style. So here's Chris's wedding arch. Went with the pergola style topper on it. That's awesome. There's nothing wrong with that.
That's awesome.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. That's good work.
Yeah.
That's good work. You said there's no screws or glue on that? I can see it. Yeah, so it's all like mortise fit, right? Mortise and tendon fit then. And the top is all slotted. Yeah, that's good work. There's nothing wrong with that, buddy. That's an awesome job.
Much better.
Fox wedge tenons and draw bore tenons. Yeah, yeah. See, yeah, I figured it out. I knew just by looking at it. It's awesome work. Like I said, because you made it by hand and it came from the heart, it is something special. So it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what it looks like. And we've mentioned this before with scroll saw work, is that it doesn't matter what the pattern looks like. The pattern is just a guideline. You can add to it or take away from it. Doesn't matter, because once you pull the pattern off, nobody knows what it's supposed to look like, right?
It's supposed to look like whatever you present to them.
We will be back here in just a little bit. I'm gonna turn the camera off.
Okay,
Why were you
Amanda.
going?
Alrighty.
What?
We got something from my sister. I gotta take it
Oh.
to her.
Thought maybe it was afternoon delight time.
See y'all in a little bit.
Have
Be
fun.
good.
So much for an unboxing. So much for an unboxing video.
Yeah.
Jerry, you do good work too, though. But you got all them fancy 3D printers and lasers at your disposal as well.
Mm-hmm.
All right, you want to see the mountain? I'll cut the mountain out for you. It's a very simplistic mountain. This is actually the second one of these I've done. I did one before for another client for the wedding sign as well.
Yeah, simple this thing, right?
This will be easy peasy.
I'll be right back.
You're ready.
Actually, we did. I can show you a layout on this anyway. It's gonna work. So for the folks who glue up panels, I'm in love with the Dubuque bar clamps. They beat every other bar clamp out there. You got an affiliate link for that there, Mark? Oh, they even sell micro adjustments for them too.
There we go.
Okay, you gotta take a closer look at these. Nice. Oh yeah, because it's a sturdier under rail, rectangular tubing. Nice looking clamps. Available at Lee Valley. Length 24, 38, 36, and 48 inch lengths. That's pretty good. And they come in 36, 48 inch is $60. Oh, if you buy 4 or more, you get them at a cheaper price. That's a good deal too.
You gotta have at least 4 of each size of clamps, though.
Oh my god, I got so many freaking clamps.
I wished I had that problem. I haven't got that many yet.
So Mark's saying
Slowly
the
amassing.
24s are $38 on Amazon. At Lee Valley, they're $48. Yeah, it's a good looking clamp. I've seen some nice clamps, but see, you're getting me off subject now, Mark. Squirrel. I seen some clamps one time. I can't remember the name of them, but they had a top and a bottom rail, and a butt plate, and your front clamp, it actually moved in, and so when you laid your wood down, your top come over to lay them on the bottom. Your top comes over, and your bottom up to the back, your back butt clamper part, and then your top comes down, your front goes over, and then clamps onto that to put your pressure onto it. I can't remember the name of them. They were pretty pricey. I think they were about $100 a piece. They came in, the smallest ones were 48 inch. They went down to 24, and you can actually add on to them to make them longer if you're doing longer glue ups. And but they were top quality brand clamps. But the thing is, with most bar clamps, I find with my bar clamps that I have, if you put PVC pipe over the black bar clamp, then you don't have to worry about the black marks getting on your wood. Number one, you can use wax paper, and that way you just throw the wax paper out because the glue sticks to that. It's just I got glue all over my clamps. I gotta clean all the glue off my clamps. Okay, Mark, I'll go with that. Jerry says I paid $30 for the 1.0 for the B2 robot I'm building. I need 7 more. Ooh. Bessie clamps are good. Bessies are expensive. I don't think they come with a lifetime warranty, though, don't they? I'm not sure. All right, let's get my camera on and let's get some cutting done. They've only been on for an hour already. Oh yeah, see, I'm on Texas time.
Exactly.
Now the thing about mountains is because mountains are so they're so easy to cut. What'd you guys get? What'd you get, Amanda?
What do you mean what we got?
What'd you get? You got a parcel. You didn't do an unboxing video or nothing. You just opened it and went off camera.
I gave something to my sister.
Oh, I thought you were getting something from your sister.
Mm-mm.
Welcome back.
Hello.
I'm running the beast a little bit. I'll mute myself for this one. This is going to be a little louder of a cut here.
All right, Mark, take care.
We'll see you later, Mark.
Mountain scenes and grass are gotta be the easiest to cut because there's no straight lines on it, and basically you can just ad lib anything you want. Like the trees on the bottom, I'll just make them look like trees. All right, mountains, go. And like I said earlier, patterns are only guidelines, so you can just ad lib whatever you want. And I'll show you a quick mock-up once I've done this of what it's supposed to, what it's gonna start to look like. Oh. It's so quiet out there.
I turned my mic off. It's a little bit louder.
Take a drink, guys. My mango is nice.
Get drink time.
Nancy says, edit the pictures of the bird feeder on the community tab, and John, I credited you for the bird feeder idea. Thanks, Nancy. I don't need that, though. All right, let me see this. Bum, 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 bum. Why can Safari not open the page? In the group, there's no community tab in the group. Oh, I can't find Nancy. Take my name in it. Oh, YouTube channel. Community. Oh, look at that. There you go, guys. That's the idea. That's the idea we were giving her yesterday. About her wind chime / bird feeder.
Hell yeah. Boy, awesome.
I like how she listens to us. She incorporates our ideas into her work, right? So it's a team effort.
Exactly. It isn't too loud on this photo, that is it. How's that back on the I can hear me all done.
And see you guys have ideas that I haven't thought about yet. We as a group have a lot of cool ideas.
Yeah, that's like I like it when you collaborate with ideas and not have to one up each other. It's not a competition. No, it never is. That's why we're here to help everybody else with whatever they're doing. Like Wade and his beaver / cowhead. All right, I'm gonna run over to my sander. I'm gonna straighten this bottom line out and the sidelines. I'll be back in a second.
Okay, we'll get Tim to sing.
Right, you don't want to lose everybody here, do you?
I don't care.
I only get requested to sing one song, and that's a religious one. They want me to sing On a Hill Far Away.
So basically, they want you to sing tenor, right?
Exactly.
10 or 20 miles from us.
Uh-huh. Exactly.
Well, myself, I couldn't carry a tune in a 5-gallon bucket if George Strait carried a bucket. I didn't say I can sing. I just said I was going to sing. Sing me a song. Y'all please shut that boy up and give him a cup of coffee. Oh, we lost Amanda.
No, I'm right here.
Oh, you just turned the camera off.
I'm just hiding.
What'd you want to do that to her?
Yeah, I got an owie on my finger now. hit it on the edge of
Aw.
my 12-inch sander. So it basically instantly cauterizes it, so it's nice. But that's almost down to the bone.
Did it hurt?
No, I don't know. Did you hear me? Did you hear me swear over there?
I thought we was in a bar over on the dang pier. Sound like a bunch of sailors popping in.
All right, so as a rough layout, here you guys go. Rough layout. Let me make myself big here.
Hello, Lee.
Hey, Lee.
No,
Okay,
not all
this is
of
just
it.
a rough layout. I still got to do some work on my backer here. So back frame, mountains. Look at that, mountains.
You're correct, Nancy. Not all communities like this.
So after I cut down my sides and get my frames rabbited in on the bottom and sides, then I'll die cut the mountains out. All right. So just bear with me for a sec. I'm just gonna temporarily throw stuff on here so you can see the layout of it. Now the Jeep is gonna go down here once it's done. Campfire. Once it's done, we'll go over in this corner. Over here. Okay, let me get rid of my branding so you can see it. And I like to have stuff so that it goes off the frame, just so that it gives it that added cool look.
That
And then
everything
Jonification, right? Last
justified.
name will be up there. First names will be about there. And the ampersand. Be about there.
What is that?
Ampersand.
Yeah, what's the name for Sam?
Ampersand.
Yeah, that one, like the and symbol.
It's the and symbol. And then the date will go right there.
And who?
What?
What? So, Chris, it's basic, simple shapes, but it's all on how you do your layout, right? So, just add to it to make it your own, right? So, that's all it is. That's all basically it is. It's it's a little more work to make it your own, to give it your own style, but it's still simple, basic shapes.
We need to get him in a hangout with us one night.
Chris, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
We need to get everybody in a hangout. We need to get everybody online in groups. Number one, so we can meet you guys. Not in person, but just so we can meet you guys. And two, so that we can, like Nancy said, just collaborate and just throw ideas out at each other. Look at that cool mountain scene. And that's just, I mean, what, 1, 2, 5, 6, 7 entry holes. Herder. And like I said, the advantage of doing mountain scenes is there's no rhyme or reason to it. Just free cut whatever you want. Right? Oh yeah.
Hey, is that an elk I see on top of the mountain? Or is that a pronghorn sheep?
You know what I should have done? Because it's Canada, I should have actually put the Kokanee Sasquatch up in the corner here.
See, there's another idea just a flowing.
Yeah.
I think I mentioned that for the last one too. I said, gosh, put the Kokanee Sasquatch up on there.
He said he would join, but his home internet is a shebangy.
I thought you had that all figured out. I thought you had it all working now. I thought you changed over to Starlink or something, wasn't it?
I think Starlink's the one who he's having problems with. But I may be wrong. I flipped since then.
All right, so I am going to rough cut out my letters now. Rough cut them out. I'll take them over to the saw after, and then I'll do some fine work on my other letters. These are all rough cut because I'm going to use these on. I'm going to take these over to the sander because I can do finer work on the sander. Because the thing is because everybody's going to be looking at it dead on. That's why I do spend so much time on them. Now the thing is, the mountain scene, not a big deal because there's not a lot of straight lines on it. But the thing is that because the letters, because everybody's gonna be looking at it and it's gonna be right in front of them, they're gonna be like, "Oh, look at that! Oh, look at that!" Right? You know, they're gonna point stuff out. So the thing is that I spend more time on my letters and stuff is gonna be everybody's gonna be looking at, like portraits and stuff. Because the thing is that I'm more for quality rather than quantity.
Lee said he switched to T-Mobile.
On my phone. Last time I had 1 bar boost. I don't know. That's going to hurt by the end of the day, by the way. Once the skin dries, I'll peel that right off of there. I run through my scroll saw.
Doctor, my hand. Oh, wait, that's a different song. Please, both. Lee, you gotta go make some friends. All right, Lee, see you later. Says you have 9 people watching. You have any comments, questions? Please leave them in the chat. We'll answer to the best of our abilities. If not, well, I'm sure somebody on the panel got a correct answer or somebody else can answer it. And this message is brought to you by wood, if I could.
See, what I'm doing right now, this is a trick, a simple trick that I learned on my own. Because the thing is, rather than doing fine cut around your entire letter, every letter all the time, if you rough cut your edges, go over to your 1-inch sander, then you can get all your edges nice and straight and flat, except the ones that you know your 1-inch sander will not reach, inside cuts and inside curves. Everything else I can do on the sander just by running it against the sander to get flat edges.
Second, that John Lee's gonna go meet his friend Julio down there on the schoolyard.
Is it a drug deal? The only guys I know, Julio, that hang out in schoolyards are drug dealers.
That's what I thought. Lee says could be, not be. ESP Sunday.
See, so I'm going to show you this real quick here. So there's a rough cut. You still see white edge on the edges here. They're rough cut edges, blubby bloop. I'm going to go right over a sander. And I did a fine cut on this one and this one here. This edge is here because I know my 1-inch sander won't reach those. I'll be back in 1 second.
Oh,
Give me a minute.
The CNC ain't too loud in the background.
What?
Sounds about right.
It's a little loud, but it's tolerable.
Alright. I'll go ahead and mute while that one's running. That's a little louder cut anyway.
Okay, but you don't have to.
If I thought I had to, I probably wouldn't.
Alrighty then. I can't speak for everyone. Well, maybe I can. Amanda's over there boxing and unboxing. I'm over here making portraits. Tim's over there making ashtrays. Wade's over there cutting big wood into little wood. And John is just John.
That summed it up pretty good.
Hell yeah.
What?
Almost like you know us.
Right?
So there you go. After being off the 1-inch sander, all my edges are nice and smooth, and I'm to the line. So then I got one finished letter. There you go.
No,
Yeah,
26
yeah.
more to go.
So if you have the tools at your disposal, you might as well use them and put them to work for you. Now, it's sort of cheating, but it's not cheating because I'm still using the scroll saw to cut out the majority of the wood. And the thing is, you're gonna want to sand them anyway. So I just found an easier way to do it.
You know what I see in my future today?
A nap
Oh,
or
besides
more
that,
coffee.
More coffee.
that too. I think I'm going to make some popcorn.
Poop corn.
Yeah. Oh, it actually sounds real good right now. RC Cola and a moon pie.
Chocolate or the banana?
My mama used to call me
Both.
moon pie.
Banana if you want traditional, chocolate if you want a treat.
There was only one bad thing about when Mom used to buy the moon pies and bring them home in a box. I seen them; they was gone.
Yeah.
That puff last you all week. It lasted 10 minutes.
Mm-hmm. Sounds about right around our house.
Ooh.
Mark Show is just starting up, everybody. If you want to go check out some CNC stuff. Ooh, Brooks Martin's over there.
Chris
Yeah.
says, right. Thanks, John, for sharing. This is bye all. Take care. Have a good week. You do the same, Chris.
What? Yeah, Chris. So, Chris, anytime you got a question, just message us, man. We always got time for all our friends. So, just message us. Shoot us any questions you got or any whatever. And if you can't get on video for me to show you, I can show you on video. All right. Take care. Have fun. See you later. Thanks for joining us.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, excuse me. Let's cut some letters out. Cut some fancy letters out.
No. What size do I want to make this?
All right. There's the link for Mark. There's a link for Mark Lindsay CNC if you guys want to go check him out. I'm over listening to Mark right now talking about he's trying to explain my wedding sign I'm building.
Yeah.
Oh, he mentioned you, Tim. There's a couple CNC people over there.
Yeah.
My cat.
All the issues I was having, huh?
Yeah.
I see
He's
your
working on
face.
his cutting board over there.
Nice.
Max, what is your issue?
All right. What, Tim? Didn't you come from his show over here?
Yeah. That was actually how I
Yeah.
found your show. I was over there, and he rated one time, like he's planning on doing today, and that's how I ended up over here.
And you stayed. How bad is that?
I don't know what's worse, me staying or y'all not giving me the boot.
No, you fit in.
Still not sure if that's a good or a bad thing, but
He just won up the crowd. Oh, he's just a little told off more than we are.
yeah. I agree.
Her? I know, she's being special.
I think she feels like out. I looked at it and I put it a long time, and I brought it home.
think I'm crashing.
Oh. Get your popcorn.
No, I went to bed about 6 and got up before 11.
Ah. Bit nap time then.
Yeah, well, I'll be back in a little bit, John.
Yep, not a problem, Irv.
Fire.
Yeah,
All
catch
right,
you
y'all
later,
take
Ray.
care.
Hey, Mike. Don.
What?
Mike's back. He says he's done. He's done as much as he can today. Always more to do. So, Mike, I didn't get the final pictures or anything. Did you finish up your multi jug design thing? I think there was 5 of them, wasn't there? Your copper peanut. Man, did you give up on organizing or not?
No, I'm still organizing. Just documents.
No.
Yeah.
We just posted almost all finished. See, now I gotta go Facebook. Jeez, Mike. Mike added a new photo. Oh yeah, it looks awesome. Looks awesome, Mike. Good work.
Yeah.
Hey, Mike. Here's one for you. Using the same idea as your amphora tube thing, make a waterfall, like where one pot overflows into the other pot, into the other pot, into the other pot. I think that would look cool too. I think the hardest thing to do would be just to drill a hole down through the center of your log. But it would more be one side. Well, I guess you can go onto you can multiple side it to make it go all the way around it, just depending on the angle your vases. But I think it's a waterfall. I think would look cool too. All right. Why would anybody eat ketchup ice cream? Oh, mustard ice cream too? That's the worst. Seriously.
My sister sent me a picture. They actually have some mustard flavored Skittles coming out now.
Who came up with this idea? Ketchup and mustard ice cream? Like seriously?
Probably the same people that came up with just some very other stupid ideas. Well, there we go. We'll go with the one that came up with the idea of eating Tide Pods. That's
Yeah.
That's a safe comparison that I can make on a live stream.
I'm just here so I know where it's at one day.
Well, you know, we did invent ketchup chips, so
It's one of those give them an inch, they'll take a mile.
well, I keep seeing dill pickle vodka. I'm like, no, I can't. It just doesn't make sense to me. But like when, like I don't know how many years ago it was, 8 years ago when I first tried deep fried pickles, I'm like, no. This is why would anybody think of this?
To be fair, they also some people also enjoy tomato juice in their beer, but
Yeah,
I
that's a
can't figure
Legion
that one
thing,
out
though.
either.
That's a Legion thing. I figured that out. You want to know the answer?
What's that?
I got the perfect answer for you for that, because when you mix, it's not tomato juice, it's clam juice, by the way. When you mix clam and beer, it actually changes the flavor of the beer, and you can drink more beer because you're basically splitting it half and half, right? So you actually drink more beer, and it takes you longer to get drunker. And in the meantime, because it's clam juice, you're also getting proteins, and you're also technically you're eating at the same time as you're drinking.
Interesting.
Oh, your camera's doing the same thing again. The bottom half of your camera, looks like it's pixelating every once in a while. Yeah. Could be a signal
Weird.
thing, I'm not sure.
Probably.
It was doing
I'm using oh, there it goes again.
Yeah, can you see on your end?
Yeah.
It's just the bottom half,
I think it's at one of the older cameras. I don't have the new one up on that one right now. If it keeps doing it, I'll try to swap cameras and see if that helps.
Mike says, I did like a Tide Pod years before it became a thing because I wondered what happened. The kids eating the tiny lick, and it was like the bitterest thing I ever tasted. Lasted hours. Well, you know, my parents always gave me the choice. You want bar soap or liquid soap?
Yeah.
If you ever have the choice, take the liquid soap because it's quicker to get out of your mouth. Because the bar soap gets scraped on your bottom teeth and it stays.
Yeah.
Ooh, bacon wrapped wieners. Super foot long bacon wrapped hot dogs. Oh my God. Order me too. Well, there's a fair in town in Edmonton right now. It's like when the fair I went to last weekend. Yeah, last weekend had maple bacon syrup, bacon, French fries. I'm telling you, man. I never thought maple syrup on my bacon would be really on my bacon. Maple syrup on my fries would be good, but it was actually awesome. So I know full well I can buy a full bacon.
We're cooking with Crisco.
Mike says, used to go to a stall that sold hoagies, 4 burgers, 6 wieners, and a ton of bacon, foot long, but pretty pricey. Yeah, I know. It's always pricey there. And you know they're making the money because I know how much a pack of hot dogs costs. And I know how much oil costs for your deep fryer. And the thing is, they're charging $5 a dog. and you know it's it's $5 worth of materials times 12, right? Times 12, you know they're just freaking making money on it. All right, let me see if I can camera work here. Let's change it over to this one. It's not that one. Oh, my other one. I want this one. That's the one I want. Okay, I'm gonna bear with me. I'm gonna move my camera, and I'm gonna be off audio for a bit.
Bless you. I don't know what that was. Oh, chill out.
Actually, I'm gonna go bathroom first. I'll be right back out.
Alrighty.
That's pretty easy. Oh, pardon me, ma'am. It got really quiet.
Yeah, it did. Sorry, I had my mine was a lot louder than most people probably want in their ears, so I had mine muted for a little bit there.
No worries. I got our camera off, but we're still here.
Yeah. One, two.
Still organizing and moving things.
Sounds like fun.
Oh no. No.
Sound
Oh,
like you hate.
fun.
Sound like you hate it as much as I do.
Yeah, normally I like it when it's not in my house.
Ah. Not quiet no more.
Oh, it's not.
John running on a sander. Pretty sure that's who it is. I'm not running anything in here.
Looks like it. Can I help you? Why are you starting on me? You need difficult. There you go. Thank you.
Yeah, we're almost done with this piece, at least on the CNC part of it. More quick profiles to run. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Nine. That's there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay.
What did I miss? Nothing. Chat's quiet. Nobody's out there.
Yeah. I had my mic muted because it was kind of loud, but I'm down to just about the last toolpath on this, and then check. I may have to trim on the table saw real quick, about a 30 seconds of an inch, and then other stuff begins.
30 seconds. That's it.
Yeah.
So what's the whole process that you're actually doing on your CNC there?
This particular ashtray, it's an ashtray coaster combo with a 3D relief carve in the middle.
Oh, okay.
And is I'll be able to show here once I pull it off the CNC. I'll be able to get it up closer. Kind of give you an idea. It's a customer design that they wanted. Hopefully I still might have a chance of getting it to them today.
Oh, today.
Yeah, this is the one I was working on yesterday, and the CNC was screwing up, and I couldn't get to where I was worried about not making it to delivery, but I might actually make it here if Murphy's Law doesn't come into play anytime in the next few little bits. I do want to try this one differently. Run this opposite way.
Tim, remind me what your machine is again.
It's a CNC EST 6040. One of those Chinese 6040
So
machines.
does it have ball screws?
Yes.
It has ball screws in it.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Oh yeah, it's definitely not the best, but it works.
It's making some stuff.
Oh yeah.
I was gonna say I keep looking at I keep looking at those low rider ones. You can 3D print them, but the feeling goes away.
Yeah.
they're belt drive.
Yeah. My little 3018 one over there is belt drive as well. But that's why I realized real quick I need something different. So yeah, this is all ball screw. It has the high torque NEMA 17 motors on them. Eventually I want to swap to NEMA 23s, but well, the X and the Y has the high torque 17s. The Z has just a regular NEMA 17. It's got a 1.5 kilowatt water cooled spindle on it, so I don't have to mess with the DeWalt or Bosch or whatever routers there. But I do want to upgrade it to the 2.2 kilowatt, because then I can put an ER20 collet on it. Right now I can use the DR11 up to 1/4 inch shaft. I don't ever see this machine needing to have a 1/2 inch shaft, but I like to have the capability if I decide to. So
I've only got one bit of 1/2 inch shaft. I'll show it to you here. There it is, right there. You can see it.
get back. Oh yeah, that'll do some surfacing. So that'll do some surfacing.
Yeah.
The biggest surface.
Yeah, a little bit.
Biggest surface bit I have is a 1.5 inch diameter, with a 1/4 inch shaft.
Oh, Nancy's leaving. Angela's here. Hey, Angela, how's it going?
Hello, Angela.
So you run Gerbil, right, or something like that?
No, I run Mach 3 on this one. It's got the Mach 3 USB board on it.
Oh, do you?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You should set up. I probably told you this before. If you get the 1010 screen set, have you heard of it?
Yeah, actually, I've thought about putting that screen set on. I haven't. I'm still using the factory default one, but I have watched a couple videos on that one. It does look pretty fancy.
It's really cool. You can what do I do? All my materials the same thickness, whatever. So you can set an offset in your software, or you can just put the mark on the offset, and it treats it as if you can zoom your spoil board, but then touches off the top. I don't know how to explain it.
Okay.
It allows you to do tool changes. It allows you to do tool changes, and it remeasures the tool and goes with the next tool based on the last tool.
Oh.
It's cool.
Okay. Yeah, I'll have to check into that. 'Cause, to do my tool changes, I just saved them all to a separate tool path. So when it gets to the end of that tool path, I go on to the next one and do my tool change and load that one and Mach 3 and go.
Do you zero it again? You must again.
Yeah. Once I change, once I change tools, re-zero the Z. But X and Y should stay the same.
Yeah. If you get that screen set, it goes to the same place every time, eh? Basically, you set up 2 touch probes. One that goes on the surface of your material or on your spoil board, and then you have a fixed position, and then it goes over to right. So you can actually program tool change spot where it'll come over and park the machine right where you want it to change. Then after you change the tool, go over, touch off the tool, and then start that path.
Oh, okay. That's pretty cool. You do that with just a regular Z probe with a little alligator clip on the end of it.
Yeah, and it can be the same. It can actually use the same probe. It's just the fact you have to move. But if you can actually hook 2 probes in Mach 3, using the same connections. Like, yeah, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter that you have 2 of them. It's just the fact that it's in a fixed position.
Gotcha. Yeah, because I actually made my own Z probe because I didn't have one and I wanted to use my machine, so I made my own out of some aluminum flat stock and stainless steel flat stock. And it was already pre-painted. I just
It took me a long time to figure. I actually ended up buying Z probes with e-stops built in. Because when I got the machine, I didn't realize that you probably would have homing switches, or not homing, but homing, I guess.
Yeah, that's something I want to add on mine.
If you get a tool call and you try, and if you get a tool call, it'll try to drive the bit down through the table. So it's kind of good to have home switches.
Yeah, is one upgrade I want to do on this one is add some or not limit switch, but inductors to make my X and Y home there. Yeah. Actually, I'll probably do a Z as well, but
those little ones work good. Those little blue ones.
Yeah.
SN04s they're called.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they work pretty good. I've had a few of them fail. Keep a few spares. They're pretty good.
Yeah. John, Angela has a question for you there.
Yeah, I see that. Angela, if you're number 8, you got to call your friends and get them over here to watch as well. It's gonna put my numbers up, but you'll still be 8th place. That'll be awesome. You're still below 10. That's good. She says she's suffering with ocular headaches. The squiggly lights. My vision is crazy. I get the same thing. I got floaters and stuff, and I went to the ophthalmologist, and he said, "Yeah, there's nothing you can do about it. Basically, it just happens with age. You can get readers to fix it." But I use this fancy magnifying glass for everything I do anyway, which doesn't help with my vision either. And what type of adhesive paper do I use? Well, let me tell you right now.
He's got a slick setup.
So it's not a secret because I tell everybody the way I do my patterns. So first thing you do is prep your wood. Right? So the first thing you do is prep your wood. I try to prep my wood both sides. I'll sand down to 180 or 220, whatever's on my sander at the time, both sides. And then I use my air hose, brush all the dust off. Then use a tack cloth. And a tack cloth basically is a cheesecloth that you can get at the hardware store. I think they're like $1. And it's coated with like mineral wax or mineral oil, and basically it gets all the sawdust off your wood. So I basically just
microfiber cloth somewhat works as well. You don't have a tack
I
claws?
don't. I don't like to feel the microfiber claws. I don't know. It's
Yeah.
it's like when you scrape a fork across a plate, right? It gives me that same feeling when I touch a microfiber claw.
Mhm.
And then once your wood is prepped and dry and dust free, I use Glad Press and Seal, not sponsored. Now it has to be Press and Seal, not cling wrap.
Yeah.
And what you do is you cover your wood with it. And the reason you do that is so that you can reuse your wood afterwards. Now, because I try and use offcuts and small cuts, because under my desk is my scrap. And it's not a scrap pile, it's a usable wood pile, because there's so much good wood in here still that is still usable, because I do a lot of small pieces. So it's still usable. And the thing is that there's still pieces in here that still have the cling wrap on it that I can just peel it off and reuse this other piece of wood. There's no glue on it. Now, after you put the press and seal on, press and seal goes on the wood first. Then you spray your wood, or you spray your press and seal, then spray the back of your paper pattern and put it on. Okay. Then you cut out your pattern and everything else. And the thing is, the reason I use press and seal is because you get glue all over the place, right? Use press and seal so that your wood that is not used is still good. It's pre-sanded, it's ready to go again. So you just need to put press and seal on that and just do whatever you're doing. Whether, and small pieces like this, I'll use small pieces like this for pendants, for earrings, for necklaces, or if I happen to be missing a letter, right? If I drop a letter through my saw, then I'll just put it on here and recut another one out. And the advantage to press and seal. I have patterns in my shop that have been here for 5 years. And what I found is that with press and seal is that you can refresh it and reseal it back in place. So if your pattern starts to lift up on you while you're cutting it because of the air hose, the air hose will get underneath of it and start blowing it up, like vibrating it and blowing it up. All you do is press it back down and your pattern is back on your paper. So there you go. Do you use copy paper? I do not use copy paper, but what I do,
You said doo-doo.
and I'm looking for something right now. I don't even have a piece ready, available here. What if I finished piece at? I'm looking for it. I'm looking for something in particular. I do not use copy paper, but what I have been known to do, and what I have shown other people to do, is because I use a laser printer, if you reverse your image, print it off on the laser, lay it on your wood, tape down your top edge, use lacquer thinner and a paper towel, just get your paper towel damp but not soaking wet, then just go across your paper with it, lift it up, and then your pattern will be on your wood. Let me print something. I guess I might have the computer up here. Just give me a second. I'll print something off and I'll show you, because people ask, so I show people everything. Okay, let me just start up my my Corel. I'll print something off for you, and I'll show you what I'm exactly what I'm talking about. Because I call it tattooing the wood. Inkjet doesn't work so well because the inkjet actually puts the ink right into the paper, whereas a laser printer, it puts it on the paper. So I would go with this way if you're going to be doing scroll sawing or even paper pattern transfers, and then I would go with this way, because that way you like I said, your wood is still usable afterwards. Now there is there are multiple ways to do it. You can basically, I found this is the cheapest way because green tape, blue tape is pretty expensive. You can wrap the whole thing with blue tape and blue or green tape, spray it with your adhesive spray, spray your pattern, put your pattern on, or you can use glue sticks or what else do you use? Glue sticks, right? So glue stick or spray adhesive. But you got to spray both of them with spray adhesive because it's contact cement. So as long as you spray both your pattern and your paper, then you put them on. I do not use carbon paper, but I do have carbon paper. And the thing is, make sure your black side is down. Put your pattern over top of it, but it's best to use a pen. If you use a pen with a pattern, then you can copy your pattern onto it. As an example, I'm just going to pull a pattern out of here. Oh, look, it happens to be a tortoise. Then just use a pen, copy your pen on your pen marks. That way you know what you've done, but tape your pattern down first, and that way your pattern will be on your wood. You have to spray both. Yes, you have to spray both because spray adhesive is contact cement. Now, the best way to use contact cement was originally came in a little can with a brush on it, and it was used for attaching veneer to wood. The thing is, you have to put glue on the bottom first, put glue on your top side first, like on the back of your top side. So put glue on your wood first, put glue on here first, let it get sticky to touch, then adhere it and push it on. If you don't do that, one, you end up with your pattern lifting off, coming loose because it doesn't have enough adhesion to it, and it's contact cement. Contact cement sticks with contact. No, it's not the paper. Yeah, so you have to do both in order for it to work properly. I have some wood crosses and I want to add an image on it so I can paint it in. Yeah, that's Robin. That's exactly why it comes up. Angela, honestly, I would invest in a laser printer. Honestly, because that's the best. I find that like you can still use an inkjet and then transfer it with carbon paper if you want. I'm just going to pull something up for you and print it off real quick. Open. Oh, I hope I don't be hooked up to my other computer. Just bear with me for a second here. Yeah, okay. No, I don't want that one. Dan. And there we go. So also one of the advantages to doing inkjet, or sorry, laser, is that you can also print off pictures in black and white and transfer pictures directly. If this will open up for me. Okay. Let me print this off. Yeah, I actually happen to have everything right beside them too. Relax. All right, Wade. Have fun.
Oh, I gotta jump off here for just a little bit.
What? No, you're not allowed to.
Yep. If you're still
Okay.
on later, I'll jump back on.
Sure. I'll be here probably.
I wouldn't doubt it. We'll see y'all later.
See you later.
See you later. Have fun. Oh, I knew it was going to happen. I can't even show you that now. My printer went offline.
What's that?
My printer went offline again. All right, here, I'll show you this. Okay, so this is the pattern that I'm building right now. So it's straightforward. You know what? I'll just do another Jeep for you. I'll do another Jeep, right? So, like I said, get your wood prepped. This one is not prepped, so it'll work for the purposes of what I'm doing right now. Take your pattern, lay it down, tape it on. No, this is with laser printer, obviously. Okay, and tape it in place. Get some paper towel. Paper towel works best, I find. And get some lacquer thinner. Lacquer thinner. Yeah, I was listening to him in my headset. I heard him. So he's just ending a show right now. Get your rag a little wet, paper towel. And then all you do is go over your pattern. Now, the reason you tape it, I'll show you this in a second here. The reason you tape it so that it doesn't move on you. So when you pull it off, if your pattern's not on there enough as it is, then do another coat of it. And just rub it. Don't go too heavy, right? If you're happy with your pattern being on there, and this is the major advantage to laser printing. Hey, Sargon, how's it going? Hey, Kurt. Just give me 1 second here. And therefore, the reason you use a laser printer is because you get an instant pattern on your wood. Done. Now, I find it better. When you print your patterns off, or your designs, or whatever you're transferring onto the wood, number one, I said if you use a laser printer, then the laser ink will actually go onto the wood. Now, I printed this off about a week ago, so it still transfers. I did too much in this area here, but the thing is, you can sand it off when it dries. You can sand it off and redo it again. So that way, you don't have an issue with it at all. And the thing is, it didn't just drill your entry holes, scroll saw it out. Easy peasy. You can do it with pictures as well. If you do it with pictures, try and get as clear a picture as possible. And give me 1 sec. I have one finished over here. Hopefully it's kept in here. Just give me 1 sec, Mark. I thought I had a second one done already. I did. I don't know where it went to though. There you go. Ale. I don't use an inkjet. That's why I use a laser, and because I know the laser ink will transfer. An inkjet might transfer, but I'm not positive on that. Now the thing is, you can do pictures as well. Picture. Same thing. Reverse your image though. Lay it on, center it in place, tape it down. This is just a quick demo though. This isn't the finished product because this one will actually be re-sanded and re-applied. Because I think these are perfect. This is a little memorial. I'm doing it for my godmother. So same process. Make sure your wood is dry and dust free, right? Reverse your pattern, put your pattern down, tape it in place, and just go over it with lacquer thinner. Not happy yet?
Well, if you're happy and you know it, clap your hands.
Yeah.
Clap,
Okay.
clap.
There you go.
Well, Mark,
Now,
Howdy ho.
because I wasn't ready to do this one, that's how it turned out. Because number one, I went over it 3 times. I did it too fast, so that's why I ended up with this extra ink line in here. But the thing is, you can actually transfer patterns to wood, easy peasy. Then just clear coat it with lacquer spray. So you can transfer pictures to wood, but it's easier if you use a laser printer. But that's just one more way to get your patterns onto wood.
I don't know if it's the case with all Brother printers, but I do know that Brother Laser Toner, I've tried that. All of my laser printers have been Brothers, and it just doesn't work.
Yeah, because my Brother DCP is the only one I've used for last 10 years, and it works the best for transferring.
Does it really?
Yeah.
Then I'm doing
Yep.
something wrong. I am doing something wrong because I have not yet gotten that to work.
See, because right when you ended, I was just
Uh-huh.
showing Angela transfer this pattern
Yeah.
onto the wood.
Sweet. Okay, I'm gonna have to try it again. I'm gonna have to try that again because there were several times I wanted to do just that.
Now there are different ways to transfer actual printed pictures from an inkjet in reverse using Mod Podge and water and glue and let it dry and then peel the paper off and everything else. That's a pain in the butt, but
okay. Hey, Robin, I'll go back and watch it on replay. It's fine. I'll go back and watch it on replay.
oh well, see, that's what I'm here for. I can show everybody anything, anytime, right?
Yeah.
welcome everybody from over on Mark's show. You guys are gonna get a little bored because this is as fast as CNC.
No, well, it's artistry, man. It's artistry. And all I'm doing is cleaning up panels that John, I was going to show you before you got back knee deep in the hoopla. This is the Dubuque clamp that I was talking about.
Yep.
It's aluminum. And the first thing people think is, oh, goody, aluminum. No, this is some thick stuff. This is, and I'm here to tell you, I love these clamps. Much, much lighter than slinging around pipe clamps, and they just work. I mean, they don't rock back. I've got Bessie clamps. I've got Jorgensen clamps. I've got Pony pipe clamps. I mean, I've got these beat them all hands down. They're a heck of a lot lighter than the pipe clamps are. They're a bit more pricey. In fact, I just pulled the trigger on 2 more. These are the 24-inch size, are running about $38 a piece on Amazon, $38.50, something like that, and that's US.
But like most equipment you're going to buy, you want to buy quality that's going to last you, rather than keep replacing all your cheap equipment from Harbor Freight.
I'm telling you, buy once, cry once. This isn't going to rust like black pipe on the pipe clamps.
That's why you put
It's
PVC pipe over pipe clamps, black pipe.
it is so much nicer, and
Yeah.
I mean, I'm in love with these ding dong things. I'm going to be also getting, and they make some pretty big clamps. I'm going to be getting a pair of 72 inchers as well, just for giggles. But these 24s, and I mean, I'm sitting here right now peeling glue off of them, and it's a piece of the proverbial cake. But they're Dubuque, Dubuque.
Oh, you guys
Um,
threw a U in there? You didn't leave it out? Really?
yeah. Well,
Oh.
it's a name. It's French.
That's
But
too funny.
Oh,
yeah, and
Americans and their
hashtag not sponsored. I don't get anything for saying that, other than a
Americans and
warm
their
fuzzy
dropping
feeling.
letters.
That's right.
All right,
Well,
so
it's
here,
also, but it's also a Scottish thing because the Brits are the ones that added the extra e in the word whiskey. Scots don't find any need for that.
here's a quick mock-up of my wedding sign because I heard Mark talking about it at the beginning of his show, trying to explain it. Good job, though,
Well,
Mark. I appreciate it. So
well, I didn't know who it was for, so
so I did a glue up of half-inch. It started off with three-quarter-inch oak that I laminated all these pieces together with. It was actually scrap material from a sign job creating. I have to rabbet dado my edges first for my frame to go on here, and then I'm going to probably go a half-inch off the top of the mountain edge here and router cut, or not router cut, but just use my scroll saw and just relief cut all that out. Okay. Bottom corner will have this fancy little Jeep on it that I'm working on still. It's not yet completed. I'm still working on it. And the thing is, you know, you could do all this on the CNC to make it quicker, but that's going to go there. I got a little campfire going in this corner over here. I got the last name spelled out already. And this will be, I'm looking backwards here.
see, now
Mounted
isn't
on,
that's just flat out awesome, man. That is amazing.
we mounted on there. Shift it over a bit. Like that, and then their first names will be stacked on. These are going to get stained in black stain. The first names will be stay natural white, natural wood color. So for the names Brith and Keegan will be on there as well. And then the date that they're getting married will be down there.
That looks awesome, man. That really is going to look awesome.
Now, I have seen router cut signs like these. The only problem is that you can't get it doesn't have the depth. It doesn't have like yes, you can router cut all three layers on here, but it doesn't have the depth. It doesn't have the personalization feel to it, I believe. Right.
Okay.
But I have seen router cut signs, but you can still see all the different layers that are still stacked because you can't actually get underneath the cut with a CNC.
That's why you do it in layers. But yeah, I get what you're saying.
Because like if you can visualize it straight on, visualize that straight on with a CNC, right, being cut like that, it'll still give you the same effect, but it doesn't give you the depth effect because this will be solid all the way down, solid down, right?
Yeah, unless you get into multiple layers. And that's something I'm going to be exploring maybe next year. I'm not going to be able to get into it this year.
But then if you're going to stack with a CNC like this, then you're basically going to do it like I built my Jack Skellington one. My Jack Skellington layered Christmas wreath. So that you have to allow for the back. You have to allow for the backer piece to be able to be there for the next piece to be on top of it.
Right.
But you have to back cut enough of it so that you still see depth coming up from it.
Right. Right. Our mutual buddy, Steve Nealon from Harneal Media, your web source. He and I and a couple of other people spent some time a couple years back doing a 7-layer pattern for CNC that's going to work out really nice. It
Oh
was
yeah, that sounds cool.
sort of loosely based on a Alex Fox idea.
Yep.
But yeah, I think it's going to turn out cool. And I do plan on cutting one, Steve, by the way, if you're listening.
Yeah, Sargon. Yes, the advantage to doing scroll saw is you can layer different colors of wood. But you can do the same thing with a scroll saw too, and laser, and everything else that's out there. But I find this is more relaxing, and it gives a personal touch. And
Sargon is one of the busiest people I have ever encountered. He doesn't let any grass grow under his feet at all. The guy is always doing something.
Now, I was talking with Sargon in your group probably a year ago, almost 2 years ago now. Before, like we met before, and he's been in here before too, I believe.
He's good people. Sargon is good people. He's one of the most genuinely nice people I've ever had the pleasure of meeting, corresponding, talking to, anything else. It's, yeah. Don't mean to embarrass you, Sargon, but it's true.
Nancy, that looks awesome, but you have the wrong name on it. Plus, I'll send you my new address. I'll just send it to your Winnegomi swamp creature. You'll forward it to you.
Wait a minute. What am I doing? Today's my day off.
Yeah, today's your day off. But don't you usually work on your video for tomorrow?
Well, I kind of spend the evening refreshing my memory on it. But yeah, I think I'm gonna just hold off. Plus, I'm waiting for a delivery, so I'll just go ahead and read comments for you if that's okay with you.
That works.
Yeah.
I can stay asleep.
I don't want to take Herb's job.
Wait, Herb's back.
No, Herb's over in the chair.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah, if you want to nap, Herb, go for it.
I did have a little bit of a nap. Yeah, I didn't go to bed till after 6 o'clock this morning. Then I got up before 11.
Well, I wasn't much better, to be honest with you. Let me switch my camera. This is not the camera that I'm using right now. There.
Yeah, Pam wanted to go out after work last night. So some of her girlfriends after the concert, they went out.
Wow,
Kind of jealous she got to see ZZ Top and Leonard Skinner.
Oh, well, that's just wrong. I'd be jealous too.
I told her maybe I ought to get a job at Dickies.
Oh, there went that blade.
Usually if she goes out, I have a heck of a time trying to go to sleep.
Yeah. I am having a problem coming to terms with my age, Herb. I spent yesterday on my feet out here all day again, and instead of moving around, I'm standing in one position. And I had nothing but problems with my side of the nerve. I didn't sleep till about 3 a.m. myself. So I'm still trying to wake up, actually. Okay, John, Angela Krause wants to know, are blades expensive?
Blades are not expensive. There's lots of places to buy them, depending on what you prefer to use, whether they be flat or spiral. I buy spiral blades because I like the advantage to moving in any direction, and also the with spiral blades, number one, any direction, and number two, so that you can do fine detail. For an example of fine detail, this is a Charles Deering design. We did this in one of our scroll-offs, our scroll-off group, and the thing is that the original was actually 12 inches tall. This one was only 6 inches tall, I believe. This was only 6 inches tall. 6 inches tall. Now they cut the exact same pattern that I did, and I cut mine out in a little bit less time, but I cut every single hole that they cut on their 12-inch version, and I have all the exact same holes, like in her wings, for example, under her leg and everything else. And the thing is that with the spiral blades, you can go in any direction and not have to worry about having to bring your piece back and recut and turn and cut and turn and cut and turn and come back and cut and turn. Whereas with the spiral blade, you can go in any direction, and you can get a lot more detail with spiral blades. For example, the curl in her hair.
Yeah.
So the curl in her hair there, just as a, so you can see this, is 1/8 of an inch tall. Let me get the right angle on here. So the curl in her hair is 1/8 of an inch tall, which means the piece of wood itself is a 1/16 around.
Yep.
Now,
Raymond Dixon wants to know what blade you're using.
So my go-to blade is an 01 spiral penguin gold blade.
Size the hair.
Penguin gold blades. These are 01 spirals. I got 02s, 03s, 01s, 2Os. The thing is, my blades are so much smaller than everybody else uses. Most people use a 3.0 blade, and the difference between blade sizes. I'm just going to give you a quick example of this, by the way. So there's a dozen blades in here. There's a dozen blades in here. This is a 2.0 or an 02, and this is a 2.0. Now the difference between a 2.0 and an 02 is the thickness of the blade itself.
Wow.
It's actually hard to see, but so this is technically 0.032, and this is 0.035.
Yeah.
The second difference in blades that you use is the teeth count, the tooth count on it. Most of my blades have a 63 tooth count, I believe. 65 tooth count.
And what is the kerf on that blade?
0.035.
Okay, so 35,000's okay.
Yeah, so
that's pretty tiny.
The drill bit that I use is a it's in here too.
Oh, and by the way, hello, Angela. Hello, Raymond. Robin. Somebody else that popped in after I got here.
The size of blade drill bit that I use, I believe, is a 5/32.
Okay, so just a little thing. Okay.
So if you get a drill index,
Sure.
index 0.060.
You sure that's 5/32, not 3/32?
No, it's probably smaller than that. So 0.060 is equivalent to a number 62.
06. Well, a 1. Okay, 0.060 is smaller than a 16.
Yeah. And that's the size of drill bit I use for my blade, and it happens to be the exact same size as my entry holes. Places to get them. So like I said, it depends on what you cut, how fast you cut, the material you're cutting, and how detailed your design is, whether you want to go with flat blades or spiral blades. Like I said, a lot of people are against spiral blades. I prefer them because of the amount of detail you can do in a smaller area. number one. Number two, it's easier to do cuts, detailed cuts like these on the Snowflake, for example, with a spiral blade than it is with a flat blade. Most people will say that you can't get square corners with a spiral blade, but you can. It's all on your technique and how you do your cuts. All right. Places to get them, you can get them at Bear Woods. You can get them at
Wooden teddy bear.
Wooden Teddy Bear. I get mine at Advanced Machinery. Dad, I can put the link in for you. I'm not sponsored by any of these companies, by the way, but this is my go-to blade.
Although, if any of those companies are happen to be listening in, have your people call John's people. They can do lunch.
Yeah.
Angela, I have that Dremel scroll saw. I just use it for inside cuts where there's no other way of getting in there. And it is not a good scroll saw. I wouldn't even attempt to do some of the stuff that most of the stuff that John does with that little Dremel. It shakes all over the place. And the table is, stamped steel. It's really rotten. One of the folks that followed over from, I'm not trying to take your job, Herb. One of the folks that followed over from my channel, Kurt Briegel, is asking, what are your thoughts on the jet scroll saws? He can get his hands on a 22-inch throat model for a good price, and he likes the way it's easy to change blades.
My thoughts on a jet are, if you cannot get an original Excalibur made in Canada, then get a jet. When my saw finally craps out on me, the saw is 11 years old, 12 years old now. I've never greased it. I've never fixed it. I've never repaired it. I've never had switch problems. I've never had fuse problems. The only problem that I did have was with my clamp holder. My upper clamp holder, I actually cut a new one with my scroll saw to make a new clamp, blade hold down holder, and I had to get a new set of blade clamp holders for it. These are still readily available at Seiko and Pegas. Seiko and Pegas saws are designed after the Excalibur, so it's pretty much the exact same saw. If you want to buy local, I would buy, like I said, when my scroll saw goes down, I'm buying a jet. So, just because at the time, 12 years ago when I bought this Excalibur, it was the Cadillac of saws at the time, except for the Hagner, but I'm and a Hawk. But I'm not paying $3,000 for a Hawk or a Hagner. I ended up paying $1,200 for this 21-inch Excalibur. So Excalibur was produced by General Machinery, General International, and most equipment in my shop is General International. But because we don't have a readily available jet dealership up here, otherwise I'd be buying Jet or Grizzly. Because Grizzly was the American equivalent to Excalibur or General International down the States. And so currently, though, King Canada and King Industrial has bought in the plans for the original Excalibur from General International and are reproducing it under the Excelsior name. It's black. It's called Excelsior. It's the exact same saw as the Excalibur made by King Industrial and King Canada. So there you go. There's some more information for you.
So you think it'd be a good choice then?
Honestly, I believe it would be. I'm not going to put down either the Seiko or what's the other one I said?
Egner?
No, Seiko or Pegas. I'm not going to put down Seiko or Pegas because they are modeled after the Excalibur, and the people at Seiko did all the work on Excaliburs before they started building their own saws, and they're basically the exact same saw, but there are some issues with it. They do have a detachable magnetic plate, which means they have a steel table instead of an aluminum table. That's one drawback to it. So if your table ever gets messed up, it's going to cost you more to replace your table because it's steel. Whereas the aluminum one is actually, you don't have to even worry about the aluminum one, the aluminum table, because I do have some wear on my table around my hole, my entry hole, but it's minimal, and I can actually just take that out with a file if I needed to.
Yeah.
But their service, the service departments on both Pegasus and Seiko are excellent, they're impeccable, but they do not deliver to Canada unless you phone them directly, even though it says you can order on their website, but they do not deliver to Canada. International shipping is even more of the question.
Yeah, for sure.
Built-in air compressor. The only compressor that it's built in for is for the dust push away on it. So the dust air hose on it that pushes your dust to the back of the table. Now you can add. No, okay. I do have a dust collection for this down here, but I don't run it when I'm doing my shows, so I end up with this pile of dust underneath it. Now, the new Excelsiors and the Pegasus and the Seikos have a dust port on the bottom of it as well. The advantage to the Excalibur, the Excelsior, the Seiko, and the Pegasus is that the blade stays, the table stays flat, and your arm rotates 45 degrees either way. That's the biggest advantage of these saws. So if you want to build bowls or vases or whatever that are contoured that you can do on a lathe, you can do it on a scroll saw. So your table stays flat. That's actually why I built my table into my corner desk. That's why my table is built into my corner desk, so that I have all, when my desk is cleared off, I have all this area to work with. So I got 63 inches on going full length side to side, and then 21 inches front to back, which allows me 42 inches by 63 inches that I can cut on my table, that I can cut on my scroll saw.
Yeah, but I've only known you for a few years, John, and I have yet to see that desk be cleared off. So.
Oh no, Herb has seen it cleared off.
Yeah, but was that on purpose?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Looking for something.
I was looking for something.
Yeah, Nancy's with me. She says, "Has your desk ever been cleared?" Yeah, yes, me too.
But I do have a project coming up that is going to be big enough that I have to clear my desk off in order to do that.
Mm.
That's the one I'm thinking about.
Yep. Exactly. But I have spiral blades, but I've yet to buy a saw. Yeah, so the advantage of spiral blades is that you don't need to have blade adapter connectors for it. You don't have to, because it goes straight in and tightens right up without an issue.
John Thompson has joined us. He says, hello,
hey,
everyone.
Another one of my CNC peeps that followed us over.
Yeah. I actually followed you over originally when I first found it. I followed from Mark's channel over here.
Did you really, Tim?
Ago. Yep, it was off of your channel redirect when.
Yeah, that was 2 months, 2 or 3 months ago, 3 or 4 months ago, I think it was.
Yeah, when you were going every night of the week for a month or two.
Yeah. When I was doing my daily scrolls. So the last time you did a redirect over to me, that's when Tim came over and never went back.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
I went back to Mark.
Well, I never see him over there, but hey, that's okay.
Mark comes over here to see you, Tim.
It's fine. Yeah. It's fine, Tim. It's fine.
Larry asked if I can still tilt my table. Yes, I can still tilt my table, but I have not made any bowls since I built the table. But I have to build a bowl, so what I have to do is I actually have to slot the back end of my desk out here to allow for, and you'll see this in a second here, to allow for my table head to tilt, because I can only go down that far that way, and I can only go about 5 degrees either way right now because my table is blocking me.
Angela's from Nancy's channel, and Mike says his workshop smells like applewood.
Ooh. You know what you do with the cutoff from that, Mike? Applewood is excellent for smoking pork and fish. Just saying. Just saying.
Making
Now
me
we're all
hungry.
hungry.
That's one problem with this channel, John, is we always revert to food.
Oh, we always do.
I think it's a law.
But Angela, also, one thing about the spiral blade, and I'll show you this in a second here, is that I have a tendency to do rough cuts before I do my final cut, because the thing is that with the spiral blade, and I'll show you on this section of B right here. I'll even mark it for you.
Okay.
On this section of the letter, that I'm going to cut out right now, because you can see I do a rough cut to my line, but not at my line, and then therefore, bear with me for a second here.
You carry on. I'm going to stay over here and work on portraits.
Alrighty.
One of these days, I'm going to get good at it. I'll tell you who I really want to do a portrait of.
Yeah.
Earl and Nancy.
Yeah.
Okay, so the area I just showed you before, now I'm showing you now, is that you can use the spiral blades to sand up to your line, which gives you a nice edge on your focusing very good. So you can use a spiral blade to sand up to I do a rough cut about to my line, and then I do a final cut, and basically you're using the spiral blade to sand your line. So it gives you a nice crisp edge on it, and you can see the square corner that I just made there as well. On the edge of that E. Get around blade.
I speak only the truth, Mike. I see what you're working on when you post on Facebook. Man.
And part of the reason why I enjoy using spiral blades. Oh yeah, you see the crosses. There you go. So that you can get lots of fine detail in a cross, like in a piece of work, and it's a finished piece of work when you're done cutting it. The only thing you have to worry about is the fuzzies on the back side of it, which are easy to get off, which is light sanding or a torch. There's multiple ways to get it off. There's fuzzies on the back side, and what I mean by that is these fuzzies right here.
Fuzzies on the back side. I think I dated her.
No, nothing.
That was way too much. I apologize to all the friendly, wholesome folks out there.
And if you always want something to try and test cut some bacon. Cut some bacon out of aromatic cedar.
Oh,
and
Lord.
You can hang it in your truck.
You never seen that, Mark?
And if you're Canadian, cut up some Canadian bacon, and hang it from your truck.
Yeah, we call that ham.
It's called pinmeal bacon.
I asked
Yeah.
John earlier if I'm eating a ham sandwich, would that be classified as a bacon sandwich?
But also,
I forgot what I was doing.
Okay, Ray Dixon wants to know, when you do the lacquer transfer, does the transfer wick into the wood? Does it soak in and bleed?
No, because now the thing is that you have to be careful about the amount of lacquer thinner you use, because like I showed the guys with this one when they first came in, is that so the front half of this. So I have my piece taped over here, and I went over it once. I wasn't happy with the transfer when I left the paper off. So I laid it down and went over it again, but I had too much thinner on my piece over here at this end. You can see it's thicker, like the lines are thicker at this end. So you just got to be careful of how much you use on it. But the thing is that now because I use my laser printer to transfer this pattern on here with lacquer thinner. Now the thing is, it basically only sits on the top edge,
And it'll sand right off.
it'll sand right off.
Yeah.
Now this is 220, right? So
Yeah.
you can still see a hairline on it on there, but the thing is, as I'm going to cut it anyway, it's not going to matter.
Yeah.
I'm going to cut it and stain it, so it's not a big issue for me right now with this one. But the thing is that if you find that it bleeds into your wood too much, then just sand it down.
And if you sanded with the grain, it would have probably been a lot more effective. So
Yeah, that too.
just saying.
but also because Angela rushed me to do this.
Yeah.
This is not a prepared piece of wood. This still has you can still feel the fibers on this. So this is not a prepared piece of wood. This is just still from the factory. So when I prepare my wood, I would still sand it down with 220, blow it off with an airbrush, take a tack off to it so that it's smooth, so that you also don't end up with a bleed in it as well. Because by doing this, you're also raising the grain. It's obviously gonna go into the grain by doing that, by wetting it down.
Well, lacquer thinner shouldn't raise the grain.
It still does.
It does.
Because it's still unsanded plywood.
Yeah.
So it'll still raise the grain a bit.
Nancy, since that second stroke, I haven't done any cut in 4 years.
But as for an example of some detailed cutting work,
I got too frustrated trying to cut everything one-handed.
I made this a couple years ago. It's the Hand of the King from Game of Thrones. Actual pin, so you can actually put it in your pocket and hang it. And it is the Hand of the King from Game of Thrones. Total size of this is 2 inches across. So each one of these cuts inside is about a 1/16 of an inch. Like each one of these pieces of wood is 1/16 of an inch in the thickness. And then if you get creative, you can make people. And basically you're just stacking wood together, and you get more creative. And I don't know if anybody else had actually done this. This is a Steve Good design. It's called Scroll-a-Man. I made one to use as my card holder in my shop, both my cards. And I've never actually seen anybody else do this, but I have an actual piece of scroll saw blade in my scroll saw.
Nice.
Hello, Earl. Earl, join us.
Nice.
So out of all the people that I've seen make these, I'm the only one that I've ever seen with a scroll saw blade in there.
So how you doing today, Earl?
Any more questions, Angela? Or anybody else out there?
Okay. I just looked it up, Mike. Mike is asking what is lacquer thinner, and he's over in the UK. I just looked it up, and it says here what we in the UK call cellulose thinners is what the US refers to as lacquer thinner. So I don't know if it's just a difference in, you know,
So
diction.
being paint, like looking at it from a painting standpoint of view, Herb can correct me on all this anyway. So
Why you
paint
say
thinner,
that?
paint thinner would be used for thinning out and cleaning up oil paints, whereas lacquer thinner used in a spray gun is used for cleaning up lacquer paints.
You're
Yep.
correct.
Okay.
Nitrocellulose.
The only reason I have lacquer thinner is because I use lacquer clear spray on all my products. In order to clean my gun out, I use lacquer thinner to clean my gun out in the lacquer spray. A lot of people just use rattle cans. A lot of people just use rattle cans of lacquer spray.
Yeah, I use lacquer thinner a lot for general cleaning. And pro tip, lacquer thinner will remove pencil marks from wood.
So will Varsol too, though.
Yep.
Varsol, acetone. Acetone's a little stronger though. What's the stuff they spray on concrete?
Uriatic acid.
No. It's a type of thinner that they spray on concrete to seal it in, actually. So it doesn't draw more moisture. We used to take it and put it in the black pump cans to spray our concrete with.
Hello,
I
Dale.
can't remember what it is. I really.
It's pretty close to acetone. Like it's pretty volatile.
MEK?
I can't remember the name of it.
Methylethyl ketone?
Yeah, that's what it is. Yep.
MEK? Yeah.
Yep.
MEK
Hey,
is
Dale.
wicked stuff. It's getting hard to find.
Hey, Dale, how's it going, buddy? What's it up to?
Oh, Dale, you cracked me up, son.
It's taking, speaking of fibers, you were talking about fibers a minute ago. It's taking every fiber of my being not to get over here on the table saw and start slicing some of this stuff up. But I want to take it easy today. I had a hard time trying to get sleep last night.
And Angela's asking, how do I order something?
On what? Hold on a sec. How do I order something? Oh, from me? Just message me. Just message me directly, and I can get back to you. It's just that easy.
I'm not going to repeat that comment.
Chris is asking a question. Well, hold on a sec. Chris is asking, what's the difference between your scroll saw and those blades used on silver? The difference between my scroll saw and the blades used on silver is, I can show you this in a second here if I can find them.
Mark, were you talking about Dale's comment?
Yes.
The type of
That's
blade.
why she's killing me. I didn't want to read it.
Now, where's my package at?
How's Clive doing, Dale? Is he keeping you out of trouble? Or y'all going down to the local pub during the day?
Now there are some blades called jeweler's blades. They're basically diamond tipped flat blades, and I don't have my coin with me here, and I can't find my blades right now. They're the only flat blade I've ever bought. The only flat blade I've ever bought, and they actually did not work for me because I'm not proficient at using a flat blade. I cut a Canadian quarter. Canadian quarter has a caribou head on it, and what I ended up doing was I don't have it with me because I don't have the keys. It's actually on my printing right now. The Canadian quarter has a caribou head on it, and what I did was I cut the excess out of the caribou, left the ring of the coin there so that the caribou head was visible, and I put it on my keychain. Jeweler's blades are diamond tipped, a little bigger than the blades I use, but they are the diamond tipped blades, and they're called jeweler's blades. There is a guy on my face. There's a guy
on your face
on Facebook.
Oh,
I'll put somewhere.
That does do. Okay, so there's an example of one that I didn't cut this one, but I cut one exactly like that. But that's Canadian quarter, which is about the size of
Pretty
small.
much a
It's
U.S.
small.
quarter.
It's
Very close
yeah.
to the U.S. quarter.
It's close to the same size as a U.S. quarter. So just to give you an example of the detailed work you can do with a blade.
Yep.
There is a guy on Facebook. I can't remember his name right now, but he does cut coins, and he cuts coins with a coping saw. But he
That's
has
crazy.
But he has a jeweler's blade. And
on a related note, Nancy, I believe it was Nancy that was saying she has some spiral blades, but she doesn't have a saw.
Yeah,
I have seen people take a piece of wooden dowel, just whatever's comfortable for your hand, drill a hole in it, and then glue a piece of spiral blade into that, use it as a handle, and kind of use it as a file for
like a
cleaning
keyhole
out
saw?
inside cuts. Kind of sort of like a keyhole saw, yeah. I saw one guy glue wooden dowels onto the ends, both ends of the same blade, and he uses it kind of like a not so much a rasp, but a file to kind of clean up rough edges on the insides of projects.
Yeah.
Now, I have taken tiny drill bits, like we were talking about earlier, 60 thou, things like that, and use that bit to drill a hole in the end of a piece of dowel and then glue that in for cleaning out and reaming out little holes, little starter pilot holes or what have you, if it's something that's really, really persnickety. And it does work. It works very well.
See, but I do know. I can tell you for a fact. Who are we talking with about cutting silver? Chris, right? So Chris, I can tell you for a fact that I have personally cut on this saw with these blades on a live show. I can cut shells. I can cut oyster shells, clam shells. I can cut slate, 1/4-inch slate rock. I can cut VPC, vinyl plank flooring. I showed this earlier. I can cut vinyl plank flooring. There's the backside showing you the vinyl plank flooring that it is, right? I can cut aluminum aluminum pizza pans. Give me 1 second here.
Like a big pizza pie to John.
While you're looking there, John, I'm fixing up to go inside for a couple minutes, but first, I at least got a little bit of show and tell for all that work you're doing on the CNC.
Oh, wait, give me a second. In here, let me put you on.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Holy crap, that looks cool.
Yeah,
that turned out great.
Yeah. Even though I had to redo the coaster, somehow that got moved, and it was off center. So,
are you going to epoxy fill that or just oil it?
Probably just oil with Danish oil.
Okay.
Mainly because I don't have any epoxy. So, and then
that turned out cool.
The whiskey and the glass and the cigar was the 3D relief, and then the tobacco leaves is just cut with a 30-degree V-bit.
V-bit, yeah.
Awesome.
That turned out good.
Still got some more sanding and stuff to do on it, but
is that red oak?
Yes.
Oh, I hate working with red oak.
So it likes to split.
Tim, just out of curiosity.
Mm-hmm.
just to add on to your ashtray parts where your cigar goes into, would you
Yeah.
just cut a piece of conduit just to lay in there so you know it doesn't burn the wood?
Actually, the Danish oil, once it clears, it pretty much makes a non-flammable surface. It still may leave a mark on the wood, but you could take a butane torch and you'd have to sit there and really focus on it to get it even to smolder or ember or anything. But I found that
it's just an idea. It's just an idea for something later if you want to incorporate.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Awesome work, man.
Oh, thank you.
You said that, John, and my brain immediately said, "Oh, copper pipe, a small piece of, maybe
That
a
would be
slip
pretty
fitting
cool.
would work. That would be awesome, polished up.
So depending on the diameter of it, you can probably get 3 pieces out of a small piece of copper pipe, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this what I cut these at was a 1-inch ball nose with a 1/2-inch round over.
Perfect.
Well, there you go.
Perfect.
So sounds like copper pipe to me.
Yep, and that'll pretty much for those that'll that'll take up to that'll comfortably take up to a 64 ring gauge cigar. Larger ones won't fit quite all into there, but ring
then they're
gauges
just
are
going to
basic.
have to. They're just going to have to order another one from you then.
Exactly. And for those that don't smoke, ring gauges on cigars correlate to 64ths of an inch. So if you have a 50 ring gauge cigar, it's 50 64ths of an inch is what the diameter is supposed to be. That's why I went with just a 1-inch round over.
Unless you're one of those metric people, and you know how they are.
You got smoking tips on here too.
Yeah. Even for the metric people, though, ring gauges is a ring gauge. So.
Exactly.
Just don't tell them it's measured in 64ths of an inch.
Yeah, really.
Metric people don't like fractions.
No. But,
Okay,
I think I see all the comments. Thank you, everybody there, and I will be back shortly.
All right, I'm going to go back to a show and tell for a second here. Chris, pizza pan. Okay, pizza pan. And you can just drill it with your regular drill bits. Sand the back off, though, because it leaves little burrs. And cut them out. So I actually got 2 butterflies out of one. I think this is a 12-inch pizza pan. Yeah, so I have a 12-inch pizza pan. I got 2 butterflies out of them. And the thing is that because they're aluminum, what I'm going to do with these afterwards is bend the wings up like this. And out of a 24-inch pizza pan, I have this insert that I cut out, roses on it. There's roses on it. They're going to have lettering on the outside edges. I'm going to have a little dangly on here, say mom or dad. And then the butterfly will be riveted on there. And I'm going to have an aluminum post going through the bottom of it, from the top to the bottom, riveted on. That way, when the wind blows, the butterfly wings will quiver in the wind. So, we have tried to cut. The list of things I cannot cut is a little smaller. I cannot cut ceramic tile. I cannot cut glass mirror tile. I cannot cut 1/8 steel. That's about all I cannot cut.
Have you tried stainless?
I cannot cut stainless either. That's
okay.
Because stainless is like hardened, right?
Yeah.
I tried to cut a saw blade. I cannot do it with my scroll saw.
Okay.
I think it's time for another pot of coffee, Mark.
Why is that?
You can cut acrylic.
For this one.
You can cut acrylic. There you go. Subscribe.
I think that's why I couldn't go to sleep last night.
And you can make all kinds of things. You can make puzzles and any size. This is my best example of any size. Using the same design. This is a tic-tac-toe board that Shaylee Morehouse from Midnight Scroller designed. Now, the thing is that This is the original size. I believe it's 10 inches. And there's the pieces for it. There's hearts and arrows. Playing pieces for that one. Playing pieces for this 4-inch one are the exact same. And playing pieces for this 1.5-inch one, which is going to be a necklace, are also cut on the scroll saw as well. So same pattern, 3 different sizes. Just depends on how you scale it up. It will give you the look you're going for. And you can also cut intricate, detailed necklaces, earrings out of your scrap material. I don't have scrap because I can cut stuff like this on my scroll saw. Which can also be achieved on your laser. Depends on how much work.
Only time you get rid of scrap, Terry comes in there and cleans your shop.
I'm a big bacon aficionado, so bacon awareness. And basically, this is basically just a picture printed off, spray glued to a piece of wood, and then die cut out.
Bacon awareness.
For bacon awareness. That's my bacon awareness ribbon. And then you get fancy and make slotted ornaments.
Yeah.
Go with the snowflake that I showed you as well. I got all the pieces in here for a bird puzzle. So Angela, yeah, it's something to get into. There's like I tell people, the only limits are your imagination. The imagination is nothing stopping you from achieving what you want to do. And the thing is, we're always here for ideas and tips and tricks and everything else.
You were talking a minute ago, Herb, about how scrap wood, at what point is it throwaway?
When Terry comes out there and cleans the shop.
Well, I'm down to stuff like this, which is just, straight edging the end of my glue ups. But these are going to get broken up and incorporated into epoxy projects.
No, don't break it.
Why?
What I've seen, don't take me wrong, this is an idea I saw somewhere.
Okay.
Basically, it's offcuts like that, just re-glued together to make like a cityscape from up top, and just fill it with resin. Make a small coffee table.
Okay, I can get that. I can see that. I just have got such a big pile of them that what I'm going to do is I've got a 14-inch diameter silicone mold that I'm going to put a bunch of this stuff in, and small little odds and ends, other little weird cutoffs, and then fill with a blue mica, a deep blue mica resin, and then I'm going to make a serving platter from my wife out of it. So we're at the point to where almost sawdust is still a viable material for incorporating into a project.
Yeah, exactly.
I was thinking that a couple of these, and I've got a pile of them, like I said, a couple of these broken and then glued back to back would make and then filled with epoxy would make a cool pen blank. But I don't turn pens, so I don't make pen blanks. So,
touching on pyrography, geez, guys.
Oh my gosh!
I'm covering everything in one show now. Touching on pyrography, I have a friend in Canada. She's known as the Angry Beaver. Sandy McKenzie from Mackenzie's. She invented this. It's called Dragonfire. It comes as a gel. The dragon's breath. It comes as a gel. She will not give out the recipe for it, so you can't make your own. You have to order it from her. Now, you can apply this with a brush. You can apply it with a roller, depending on the area you're doing. The best thing to do is basically go down and buy some stencils from whatever dollar store shop or whatever. Put your stencil on your wood, tape it down, and then
Ooh, I can't
go
do
over it
that.
with this dragon's breath. Take your stencil off, let it dry, and take a heat gun to it. The longer you heat it, the more darker it gets. I tried to do an ombre effect on this one here, so it went from light to dark. So light to dark. And the thing is the longer you keep your heat gun on it, the darker it gets. So it's not it's non-toxic. You can actually eat it. I'm not going to eat it on the show for you. It's non-toxic. It will not affect your skin. It won't change the color of your clothes or anything. It washes out of your clothes. And the thing is that it's for as long as you have a stencil, you can just take a heat gun to it, and it's instant pyrography, so you don't have to burn yourself.
She has finally got that released and is selling it now?
I believe so.
Okay, because I know the last time I saw her on your show, she was still in the getting it figured out stage.
That was last year,
Right.
because during the Canada Day July 4th weekend last year, we were discussing that, and that's when I got this one.
Okay.
And then for since we're touching on pyrography, we might as well touch on resin fill as well. Resins are expensive.
Yes,
But
they are.
my economical know-how and knowledge, because this touches on pyrography as well, is you go down to the store, scroll saw your design out first. Show you. Which obviously is not handily available.
See, folks, there's a little bit of everything going on over here.
I'm here to shout.
Scroll saw your design out first. Go down to the store, buy some crayons. Crayola is the best to use. Try to stay away from Krang or the cheap Chinese brand ones, because they're not as malleable. There's too much wax content in them. Cut out your design. Obviously, you're going to make a backer and a front side, and then just melt your glue in with your pyro pen.
You mean your
crayon? Melt your crayon into your existing holes with your pyrography pen. It's the cheaper advantage to using resin. I'm just saying.
Doesn't do good in high heat, but
well, actually, and the thing is, actually, because the set that I did for my grandson is hanging on his wall in direct sunlight, and it has not melted.
Nice.
And all I did was put a coat of poly over top of it to seal it in. The crayon has shrank a bit, like maybe a 64th of an inch around the inside edge, but I think that's because it cannot adhere to the primer and the paint that I put into it. So it shrank a bit, but it has not melted.
Okay. Cool.
Angela says, I want to see that video to that method
of crayon melting.
Oh boy, you did a bunch of it on one of your live streams, John.
Yeah, it's a series that I don't even know if I have them listed properly as crayon melting, Angela. I'll try and look for it for you.
It's when you were cutting out Mario and Yoshi and the rest of them.
I got my practice palette. Live scroll.
I got to turn around for a minute. I talked myself into another.
Don't turn around. Do.
You know what I mean? I got to have my coffee.
Ah.
Thank God that coffee pot ain't on the other side of the trailer.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
No kidding.
See, because I know I did a Charmander Pokemon card from one of my grandsons. I did the Marios. I did the whole Mario set, basically, which still is not done.
I'm digging out my walnut stash.
I know it was on one of my daily scrolls. Oh, there's Sonic and Tails right there.
See you later, Robin.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got a 5-video series back November 19th, November 12th, sorry, November 12th of 22. Just give me a second. I'll share this on here.
Oh, wow. I forgot I had that maple. Yeah, but that's not going into a cutting board. That's quilted.
Okay, Angela, if you start with this video, just go through my list of lives. Start with this video here, and it's basically the beginning of me cutting out Sonic and Tails. It's very time consuming. You don't have to watch the videos all the way through, but I would start with that one to give you the gist, and just pan through them to get the gist of what's going on with it. I will be doing another crayon video because I want to get Crayola in as a sponsor. So I'm actually going to do the Crayola logo that's on the front chin. I'm actually going to do this Crayola logo.
Nice.
And fill it in with Crayola crayons and send it to Crayola.
Nice. That one of two things will happen. They'll either go, man, that was really cool, or they'll send you a cease and desist letter.
Yeah. But I want to do the same thing with Glad too, Glad Press and Seal, because I've been using Press and Seal for I don't know 9 years now, and the thing is that some people take to it and some people don't. But the thing is that it all boils down to the prep of your wood. As long as you prep your wood properly, your pattern won't have a problem. Because like, okay, here it is right here. Like I was saying, I have these patterns have been on this wood for at least 6 years now. I don't know when did Groku first come out?
When who?
Baby Yoda.
Oh God, it's been a while.
So whenever Groku first came out was when I first did these ones, right? So I'm gonna say at least what was the name? Mandalorian, right? Mandalorian. 2000, it says 2019. So five years ago. So I started these 5 years ago. I put my press and seal on these 5 years ago. Now, I'm doing this live, no word of a lie. This is press and seal from 5 years ago. Okay. I can peel it off. And I can reapply it in the exact same spot where all my holes are still cut out of. And it still seals.
Mike will be back. He's got to reboot.
So going with that logic right there, and I'm going to show press and seal this. I use it for woodworking, and this has been on here for 5 years, right? So therefore, I'm going to do a thing for Glad, showing this in my video as well, that this is a woodworking project, not just a kitchen project. And hopefully, I get sponsors. Hopefully, I get sponsors from them too. Now, the thing is, your wood has to be prepped properly. If you don't prep your wood properly, it'll just peel off. Like I said, this has been on here for 5 years, and it's still sealed down again. I can still cut this. I can still finish cutting these out.
Yeah, I bet whenever I'm on the scroll, I use that press and seal too, because you turned me onto it, and it works.
And even this one here, that is 90% cut out, because I still have to finish the outside edge on this. See, I can even peel it off.
Oh.
There, see, I can still peel it off. and I can still reapply it. And the thing is that the heat friction from your hand is what makes it stick down, as long as your wood is prepped properly. So there you go.
Dust it off. Do you just take a tack cloth to it afterwards?
I sand it, I dust it off with my air gun, and then I take a tack cloth to it. And like I said, as long as your wood is prepped properly, therefore you always end up with a finished product when you're done, and all you have to do is peel your pattern off in one piece. See, there's my pattern for my Jeep from yesterday. And the thing is, it comes off in one piece. It doesn't come off in multiple thousands of pieces. There's my Jeep that came off in one piece from this Jeep here. So it peels off in one piece, one easy piece. Everything comes off in one shot. And the thing is, I can still, my table's dusty, but I can still reapply it back on here if I wanted to.
Angela says, I'm surprised it don't come up.
And I don't know how I came across it. I think I came across it one time when I was in the Elite Strollers group on Facebook. We were discussing ways to attach patterns to wood. And because at the time, green tape and blue tape and packing tape was getting started getting expensive at the time. And the thing is that nobody shared information back then, and you basically had to wrap. Like if you were stack cutting your wood, you had to wrap your wood with all the tape, and it gets expensive after 20 projects. You're going through like 40 rolls of tape, depending on the size of your projects. It's a waste of tape. So I tried it one day. I don't know why. I just happened to try because it adheres to your countertop, it adheres to glass bowls, it adheres to plastic. Well, I'm like, well, let's see if it adheres to wood. So I through trial and error, I found I have to prep my wood first before I apply it to the wood. Done. And that's how I came across it. Same with stack cutting. Stack cutting, you can use pin nails to stack cut your wood. You can use hot glue. You can use tape. You can use toothpicks. I came across toothpicks because I had a bunch of toothpicks lying on my table one day. I'm like, why don't I just drill a hole and glue toothpicks in just to stack on my wood? Because it's wood and it's on the outside area anyway, and you're drilling holes anyway. So therefore, I drilled my hole, glued my toothpick in place, and it held the wood together without a problem. And it didn't matter whether I cut through it or not, because it's wood. Yep. Whereas if you use staples or pin nails, then you got the problem of breaking your blade because you're hitting the metal through your wood.
Raymond Dixon's asking, does the pattern stick by itself, or do you need glue to the press and seal?
You still need glue. So what I do is because I use spray adhesive, it doesn't matter what brand you use. Try and stay. I'm not going to tell you what to stay away from.
Yes, Angela.
I use Elmer's because it's actually the cheapest spray glue out there. I used to use Krylon. Krylon used to be cheaper, and then Krylon went up in price. I don't know why. The stock market dropped or something. Elmer's is cheaper now. Any spray adhesive, you can use. Super 77 is good. But the thing is, spray your press and seal first. And I showed Angela earlier the advantage to press and seal.
Hello, Jerry.
I don't know how that.
The advantage to press and seal on your wood.
That works too.
The advantage of press and seal on your wood is that you can spray your entire press and seal over top of the wood, spray the back of the pattern, let it get tacky to finger touch so that it'll lift up with your fingers, and then attach your pattern to the press and seal, because therefore it's contact cement. It needs both layers in order to work properly. It needs to be tacky in order to work properly. The second advantage to using press and seal on your wood is if you can spray your whole entire piece of board, you can peel the press and seal off. you still have a good piece of prepped wood that doesn't have any glue on it, so you don't have to clean it off. It's already pre-prepped, it's already sanded, it's ready to go for the next application of whatever you're going to put on there, whether it be something small letters, pendants, earrings, whatever have you. Or if you want to laser onto it, whatever else, right? So I don't know whether I don't see the advantage of putting a pattern using press and seal when you're using laser, unless no, I don't see an advantage to that. But the thing is,
it could eliminate some of the smoke staining that happens on the surface on occasion.
it might. Jerry would know better.
But then again, I don't know if that's a vinyl that is not good to be used on laser or what it is. So I'd be kind of, I don't know. There are certain types of plastics that you can't laser.
Yeah. But the thing is that when you pull your press and seal off, it rolls up into a nice little ball so that you don't have a lot of garbage to get rid of, right? And you still have a good piece of wood to use that you don't have to clean off. It's already pre-sanded. It's ready to go for the next piece of wood, the next pattern I'm going to put on there. Hey, Jerry. Hello again, everyone. I need to design up electronics mount for the printer. I want to add cooling fans to it all. Jerry, go check out a sign place. We just dismantled 2 digital boards, and inside each digital board is 24 12-volt cooling fans. I have 3 boxes at the shop right now. It's going to be expensive to send them to you, but they're 12 volts and they're industrial from Daktronics. You know,
so you're talking about when if they take down a sign because it has a problem or it just wants to be redone or what have you. You're talking about the big boards these signs are on. They have all these cooling fans inside that basically
the digital boards. Yep.
They're just basically going to get chucked.
Yep, they're good. They're garbage.
Oh man, you shouldn't have told me that.
See, because okay, so the reason we dismantled them, number one, they're all made of all aluminum.
Right.
So the aluminum casing is money right off the bat, but you have to take out every piece of steel in it.
Right.
They use aluminum rivets, which is good to hold the aluminum together. But the fans, the circuit boards, and the ribbon cables are all steel, so those all come out because the ribbon cables obviously is copper wiring, but we can reuse those for other boards. The fans got to come out because they're plastic, and there's wire to them. So the scrapyard does not want that because it costs them money, and we get less money for it. We get they give us dirty aluminum cost back, which is about half of what clean aluminum is. It takes us about 3 hours to clean out both boards, but you get premium pricing then because it's all straight aluminum.
Yeah. You take a hammer to those fans, the electric motors are worth some, but it's probably not worth the effort.
Like I got boxes of brand new fans. I got because every time Daktronics sends up digital boards, we get spare modules, spare fans, spare circuit boards, spare pies, spare ribbon cables.
Wow.
For servicing them.
Wow. Okay. Well, I'm gonna have to dig out. I gotta go get some stuff done in the house. But thank you very much.
I mean, I gotta quit working and start reading comments again.
Yeah.
Oh, and also in New Vision digital boards and Adtron's digital boards, they actually use neodymium. How do you say that word? Neodymium.
Yeah, like that.
Magnets. So they use neodymium magnets to hold the digital boards in place. So there's four magnets with holes in the center of them on every board, every module that goes up in those.
Hey, so Peter Brown jumped in.
Hey, Peter, did you grab your book?
All right, I got to dig out. Thank you very much for letting me on, John. I really appreciate it. You guys have a great day and see you next week.
Yeah,
You
no
say,
problem. Mark, thanks a lot.
Thanks
Appreciate
again
it.
for all your help last night with the CNC.
You're welcome.
Peter, yes, I'm still at it. We're waiting for you to show up so you can come out and read your book for us. You still have the link. You can pop in and say hi. How big are the fans? The fans, I believe, are 6-inch. They're 6-inch square and about 2 inches deep. Yeah, I would just go talk to a sign shop that deals with the digital boards, and they're scrap anyway, so they can probably just sell them to you for next to nothing, like $5 for 20 of them probably. Because the thing is, they basically go right in the trash bin. Yeah, we're not gonna be here for 12 more hours. Well, I'm gonna say probably 30, probably about 3 more hours we're gonna be on for.
What?
Neodymium. There you go. Thanks, Nancy.
It's easier to say.
Strong magnets.
Yeah.
Strong magnets for free.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Nancy or Chris, Angela. Like I said, on my show, any question goes. There's nothing that we cannot answer or help you with in any way, obviously, as you see by my array of stuff that I have done.
If the answer goes into an hour and a half long, it'll get answered.
Yeah.
I know nothing. I take up space.
So, Peter, I know you have the link. If you want to pop in, you can pop in. You don't have to read a book. I was just joking about that. It'd be awesome to have you here just for chat with. We haven't seen you. We haven't talked to you in a while. That's all.
Yeah.
We miss you. We miss you, man.
Good way to get Steve back over here.
Yeah.
Old hard drives have very strong magnets too. Very useful. Some good scrap ideas. Work wants everything I have in my yard. Bryce backyard in Texas. Exactly. Oh, see, like we're doing changeovers from LEDs over to new LEDs currently in most of the fixture cans, the gas stations and stuff. So we're pulling out string LEDs and installing retrofit LEDs, which are mounted on bars. The old LEDs we're pulling out are probably 0.5 watt, and the new ones we're putting in are 1 watt. But we have lots of extra 1 watts that we're using that we're not using as well. So I have a lot of 1 watt LEDs at the shop. I'm gonna might string in on my roof, or I might even put into these stupid light fixtures I have on my roof.
Where'd I go?
Animation cotton yarn. Does it move around?
That's what I was fixing at.
Or is it just the colors that make it animation because they're animated colors? Come on, Nancy. You know you want to.
Yeah, she said she did 3 live 10 hours yesterday. She's taking a break.
You know it's not law. You don't have to do anything on here. we got red light bars from the Shell stations, and I probably got so many spare red bar from Shell. I could freaking probably go around my entire shop twice and have like this red bar across my ceiling here if I wanted to.
Depends on what you want. As soon as I get a little bit more of this hair done, I'm gonna take a break. Porter Woodworks just joined. Where are my knives at?
I know exactly where they are.
Over 1313 Mockingbird Lane.
I will be working on them.
That big ass Navy ship is. Okay, then what is the blue blazes and the damn hell going on in here? Just the usual things, Dave. John's giving instructions and information. I'm taking up space. Tim's over there timifying stuff.
He was looking for copper pipe, isn't
Do what?
he? You know he's looking for copper pipe. He's gonna incorporate our DNA. Yeah, sure is.
Ooh. There's a project we're collabing on. I think I'll do something with that or try to later. Chris is asking, does anyone know where there is a coin with a woman that can be scrolled?
A coin with a woman. See, now, any UK coin, any Canadian coin has a woman on the backside, as we all know. She's the queen. But you can take any coin and put any design on it. What I was going to pull up earlier was this, because the thing is that you can cut any design into any coin you want, right? It doesn't have to be the design that's on it. Because looking at this one right here, this clover leaf, for example. I want to continue. So you can cut any design in any coin you want. It doesn't have to be whatever's on it. Oh, there you go. U.S. Liberty coins. What are those silver dollars down the States called? Those ones. There's a certain name for them.
Silver dollar?
No. But yeah, well, yes, it's silver dollar. But there's ones from, I can't remember what era it's from, but they're a certain silver dollar. U.S. Montgomery's.
No. Now my mind just went totally blank.
Susan B. Anthony's.
Oh no, we had Morgan silver dollars.
Morgan's. That's what they were. Morgan silver dollars. Yeah, Dave. See, there you go. Well, if they're silver, solid silver, then you can sell for more. And being scroll saw too. There you go.
I'm not using a silver dollar worth $50. So.
Why not? You sell it for $300, and you can buy 4 more, 6 more. Come on, Jerry. You of all people got to know you got to spend money to make money.
Angel wants to know, is that what it was? She's talking about the Morgan silver dollar.
Yeah, the Morgan book.
I'm kind of a little bit slow after this stroke. Have to bear with me, folks. I'm probably not really not so long.
Now I know my ways if you go, you shouldn't leave it
Nancy, I'll get with you later. Some stuff I want to ask you.
Girl might have something to do. See, but the problem with me getting away is it wouldn't be an option. Nope.
Dave says, I like getting paid watching this sewing contest.
How you getting paid?
Probably on the job.
Working again, dude?
Are you back in the hotel business? He said, I'm at work.
No, I was back at post office. Actually, weren't you doing like bail bonds, stuff like that? Be an awesome job for you.
He works for a fruit processing company.
Oh yeah, that's right. Oh, that's right. I remember that because you had to clean out. You had to have guys there to clean out the production equipment last time you were on the show. Oh, Dave, there's so many things I can say about that right now.
I'm not going there.
Well, it's a good thing he said food processing and not fruit processing. Because this show would take a bad turn. I'll tell you. And John's off the air for.
Oh, Lordy. Ah. Go away, go away, go away, go away. Dave said he gave up being a cop. It wasn't fun anymore. I don't blame you. Excuse me.
Yeah, but why don't you do a show like Patty Mayo, Dan? Patty Mayo, Patty Hunter. This shows are just stupid, though. He catches the guy every time. Every show he catches a new guy.
Be right back.
He's got a dog with him. He actually has a drug dog with him now. I don't know if do you ever watch Patty Mayo? It's something else. I know he went down to Florida. Him and his girlfriend moved down to Florida, and then he was doing repo for boats and stuff. So he started repoing boats, and then he was working with a tow company. And then he's like, "Oh, I don't want to do this anymore." So he went back to bounty hunting. Oh, sure, Nancy, I can do that. Angela can send it to you. Just give me a second here. I'll put it in. Oh, actually, it's in the. I threw it in the chat this morning. Your chat group on Instagram. I'll throw it to you on Facebook though. Yeah, I threw it in the Crapping Through Weekly Challenge chat this morning. Hey, Art, how's it going, buddy? You back? Are you back, Art? Art? So, Angela, any more questions to answer currently?
Hello.
Hey, Nance. What are you up to?
I'm making
Hello there.
one of my
Hello, Earl.
little Ninja Turtles.
I downloaded. Oh, what is it?
Candy Crush.
Oh, okay.
So
There's only one Ninja Turtle, right?
what do you mean?
Which one's your favorite?
Huh?
Which one's your favorite?
Which one? I don't really watch them, so I don't know which one's my favorite.
Ugh. Are you doing the weapons too?
I've done the weapons before. Let's see. I don't have a. I need to get a picture of the weapons. But I've done the weapons out of polymer clay.
Yeah, well, that's what I was gonna suggest.
But I'm working with this new yarn that I got called animation yarn.
Yeah.
It's made for amigurumis, which
For
is
what?
what I'm making. So they're itty bitty balls of yarn.
Oh, okay.
So these usually come about 4 inches tall. But with this yarn and this small hook, it's gonna be itty bitty. See?
They're way too big, Nancy. You gotta make them smaller. They will not fit in your kitchen. They will not. They're not gonna fit in your kitchen.
No, they won't fit in my kitchen.
Well, it's like every time I leave the room, the phone will start ringing. And this time somebody showed up. Hello, Finger.
Hey,
Hey,
Peter,
guys.
what's up? What are you up
Nothing
to?
much.
What are you building?
Actually, I just got doing good. How are you doing?
What are you building?
Actually, I'm not going to tell you what I'm building, but I got some weird
can we-
stuff in the pressure pot. Just finished up
Uh-oh.
with that. Sitting over there, over my shoulder.
Now we gotta wait for your video to come out now.
But yeah, it's definitely. I don't think anyone else has ever done it before, so we'll see if it actually ends up working or not.
Oh, see, now you piqued our interest. You might as well just go on Facebook and go. You might as well just go on Facebook and say, "I'm in the hospital." Bye.
If it makes you feel any better, it looks like diarrhea. So we'll see what comes of it. I posted
I
a
ain't
short on
drinking no
YouTube
more.
of it yesterday.
Ah.
I ain't drinking no coffee now.
Yeah, you've been pretty
So-
busy. Holy cow! I've
Sorry,
been
Herb.
watching all your projects out.
Yeah, I've definitely been trying to keep up with stuff.
Yeah, I'm telling you, got to do another live, man. You got to do another live reading, man. That was so much fun.
It was that fun.
It
Yes,
was.
it was.
Everybody had a blast. You had like 100 people in the chat.
Yeah, that was pretty wild. I want to do another one. Somebody from Scotland sent me a book, but it was much more involved. You had to have pencils and inventory and calculators. And I think I'll just buy another Choose Your Own Adventure book. We do it.
No, that sounds like a
Sounds
blast.
like something Dale would send you.
That sounds like a nice 6-hour show.
That's true. It would definitely be pretty long.
Wow.
Yeah, because on StreamYard you can do the choices, right? It'll let people can do polls and stuff.
Yeah.
I think that'd be a lot easier than trying to guess how many people asked for one way and how many people asked for another. It's gonna be a lot just to do this.
So when are you gonna hop back on the scroll saw and do some cool fancy scroll saw?
I sold my scroll saw.
What? Don't. Oh, I knew you. I knew you were going to, and you're cleaning that area up.
Yep.
He said he was going to.
That's where the scroll saw used to be. But if it makes you feel any better, right over there, that's where the CNC used to be. So.
Okay. Yeah, I feel good. Well, wait.
Don't worry about it.
I fucking knew it. Fucking knew it. What a guy. Oh, you're killing me, man.
Man, me and that scroll saw never got along.
Yeah, you definitely needed to update that to something better.
Now I don't have to worry about it.
Hello,
Pity on the
Doug.
guy that bought it for me. I sold it to him for $10, so either it's a steal
What?
or he's gonna have a nightmare.
Unbelievable. Hey, Doug, how's it going? Hey, Art, how's it going? How was the trip? I saw one picture.
That was fun. Yeah, I'm
One-
getting the rest
One
of
picture.
them. I'm getting the rest of them on my computer right now.
Hello,
Okay.
Art.
Hey, Harp.
So,
Hello,
how many
Miss Nancy.
how many more pieces do you need for total stock for your show?
If I can get about 50 more done, I'll be good. I'm up to about between 360 and 375.
Yeah, that's good.
What's that?
That's Peter playing with his lathe.
Sorry.
Because we like.
Figure out how to turn down my sound.
We allow turning guys on here too, so you have to.
I thought it was a doggy crying.
That's what I thought at first. That turned around looking soapy.
I was like, Doug is not on.
Yeah, I'm not doing any cutting today.
Why not? You need something. You need something to relax yourself from your long trip.
Shoot, it was a nightmare getting home with all the traffic.
Where did you go, Art?
We went to the Great Smoky Mountain Railroad. It's in a town called Bryson City in North Carolina.
Well, that's nice.
We went for an all-day train ride. It's 44-mile ride altogether.
That's cool. So it's up in the Smoky Mountains.
Yeah,
Can't beat
the
an old
name.
steam engine.
it's closer to the west southwest in North Carolina by Georgia.
Oh, now you got Georgia on my mind.
Georgia.
Damn it.
It ain't
We just
all
got
the
back
crack
from,
up way. I live there.
Just got back from Michigan. Hot as a freaking oven out there. I don't know if it's the
No
same in
snow?
the Carolinas or not.
There's no snow in
Come to
Michigan.
Texas.
It's actually nice today. It's only 84, but yesterday I guess it was like 90 something. And Friday.
Yeah, it's so hot here you can bake bread in the mailbox.
Jerry says make Princess Peach on a scroll saw now.
Huh?
I actually do have to make a Princess Peach anyway. But and the thing is, I want to play freaking Jack Black in the background, but I know I can't because I know I'll get a freaking copyright strike for that. I'll just have to sing it.
Oh, hey, Doug.
Peaches, 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 peaches.
I've crocheted a Princess Peach before.
Yeah,
Years ago.
yeah, Doug. Peter, how come you didn't stop by Doug's place?
My gosh, I didn't know I knew so many people in Michigan. I posted Instagram and I have like 50 freaking friends in Michigan.
You know, Doug
Like
lives
half
right
the
there.
YouTube makers are up there.
Doug lives right there in Michigan.
Yeah. It's not a joke, man. They all use their hand to tell you where they live. It's crazy. It's amazing.
That's because
They all reach out their hand, their right hand, and then they point to the different places. I got a bunch of friends in the knuckle of the thumb, and then a bunch of friends over by the bottom of the middle finger. Thumb knuckle, Michigan.
Oh, that's too funny.
Doug says he's 30 miles south of Lansing.
Yeah. And then
And you're like
David Pachuto's just across the river down in Toledo, I guess. It's literally
That's
a
the wrong
stone's throw away.
state. That's the wrong
I had no
state.
idea. Never been to Ohio.
Yeah,
I'd
Ohio's
like to keep it that way, honestly. Be a nice
think
street to keep alive.
2-hour drive from Windsor.
Yeah, John, we went by this huge ass lake. And there's houses out on it.
Boathouses?
No,
Houseboats?
like regular boat. Regular house.
On islands?
Nope, out in the middle of the water.
That'd be a
Huh.
houseboat.
They do have a boat so they can go back and forth to land, but yeah, it's just a regular.
So if I turn on my lathe, am I going to drown everybody out?
No.
Or not? Okay.
So how you doing today, Miss Nancy?
I'm doing good. Ended up getting up around 12 o'clock today.
Mine
full well.
Six and got up at almost 11.
But I didn't get to bed till after almost 2.
Yeah, somebody decided they went out last night after they got off work and then went to she's not here, I can't sleep. She got home at 4, and it was right at a little after 6 before I found fell asleep.
Did you do a night show last night, Nancy?
What was that?
Did you do a night show last night?
Yeah, with Nick and Vlogs. I got off with her for I think it was I got off on her was at 12:30 my time.
Yeah, I was slipping back and forth, and I noticed she was there, and then she was gone.
She usually goes longer, but she had to go take her daughter to work yesterday because they're 14 hours ahead of us. So at 12:30 my time, it was actually 2:30 p.m. her time.
Yeah.
On a Sunday.
You know, them Australians can't get on the same time zone we do.
Yeah, we're in that group chat, the Crafty Ladies, and we have to be careful when we start sending messages because we don't want to wake her up in the middle of the morning.
Well, welcome back, Angela.
Hi, Angela.
Hello, Doug.
Hey, Doug, do you want a link? Jerry, do you want a link? You guys want to come in and talk to us or what? Stay out there and chat.
My friend Dawn said she was in the basement yesterday. You didn't see her.
She was in the basement.
It wasn't in my basement.
Gosh, I wish I had a basement. Like doubles your whole freaking house. I didn't even talk about it.
The only one I know got a basement, Chris. I think he stays hidden down there half the time.
I got a basement.
Yeah,
hey, Dwight Weagle. Holy cow, Dwight. What you been up to, buddy? I haven't seen you in forever. Ages, man, I'm talking.
Hello, Dwight. This chat is running way behind today. Oh, he's over on Facebook. No wonder I can't see him.
Yep, it says an F right next to his name. It gets confusing, doesn't it?
Yes, it does. You know, it ain't like I got enough monitors to look at it.
Oh, your house flooded, eh? Oh, man.
I told Pam since she gets a new car, can I have a new monitor? Boy, that started World War III.
Then gonna go eat.
Dwight just did 8 applications.
Sometimes basements are good, sometimes nope. Dylan, if we had a well, we do got a basement, but not big enough for me to get in. Pam would never see me again.
I wouldn't mind a basement.
So, Dwight, where were you at in in where those pictures were taken. Was that right outside your front door? He said you had to spend the night in the car as it was stalled out and you couldn't start after you reached dry land. You spent a good portion of the night pushing cars out of the wet water on the Bedford Highway.
There ain't nothing wrong with shoving food down the pie hole, Doug.
No, I'm looking at pictures of your flood pictures last week there, and the tires are above the water is above the tires. Feel for you, man.
Jeez,
Oh, what? It was a foot away from the ceiling. Holy cow!
that's a lot of water.
What? Is that in his basement? That's crazy.
Yep.
Man, that ain't what I want.
Well, see, so where Dwight lives is in the Bedford Basin, which is at the end of the Halifax Harbor, which the Atlantic Ocean feeds into, right? So when all the water come in from the ocean, and he's on the backside of a mountain, right? So all the water coming down from the mountain on the one side, and all the water coming in from the bay, basically just flood the whole area.
They get a storm.
Yeah. Yeah, well, so after the big fires went through Nova Scotia, then the floods come through. Well, at least you can have a fire to dry wood out. Sorry, wait. Sorry to wait. Yeah, we're still having smoke here from the fires. There was more fires every day.
No, John, I did everything before I left. I had 10 of them ready to go, so I don't have anything ready today.
Great time.
And tomorrow starts her chemo week.
Yeah.
So that'll be half a day every day.
She looks good in that picture, standing beside you on the back of the caboose there.
Yeah, I got some other pictures, and then I got a bunch of videos that I'm going to make into pictures. Hi, Doug.
Hey, Art.
Hello, Doug.
So I'll have a lot of pictures later on when I get all that done. I'll show you them houses.
Right where she's always at.
She's adorable.
I have.
Dwight is saying he lost his pressure pot washed out to sea. All his tools are covered in water. His
Yeah,
got
I
a
gotta-
raised about 3 months ago.
Mute something.
Wow,
Unbelievable.
There we go. That's better.
he lost a lot of his woodworking stuff, didn't he?
Yep.
That's a bummer.
Did I do what? I did not. What's up, John? In a minute.
Not much, Doug. What are you up to? Oh, look at that. You're eating. What
I
am
said I was
doing?
stuffing food in my pie hole. Art repeated,
What?
or not Art. Herbie repeated it.
Frick, Doug. The last time you were on video with me was in one of the freaking scroll-offs. So what, 6 months ago?
Well, maybe.
You don't like us anymore? You don't hang out with us?
I don't hang out with anybody.
Don't let him guilt you, man.
All right.
Don't bite.
I spent way too much time sitting here looking at this screen.
What are you talking about? You don't know what you're talking about.
I just come in here to yell at Peter Brown because he made me walk up and down the road.
Man, now that I've been to Michigan, that's even more impressive. Walking in Michigan's like walking in a toaster oven, man.
I walk down the road.
Felt
My
like I was
dog's
getting
dragging me down the road.
felt like I was getting cooked out there.
Hey, Herb, you playing new
Not bad
pictures
today. It's
on
like
over the
77
weekend?
today.
That's
You what,
nice.
Art?
I guess it was just really awful when I was there.
Yep.
You put any more new pictures on over the weekend?
No, I've been playing around with different portraits.
Okay.
Well, good for you getting out and walking.
Yeah, man, telling me, well, I lost this much weight. Oh, is that the key to it? And then of course I'm
Froze. But John, what are you making now?
Working on a wedding sign.
Okay. I hadn't had a chance to look at what you had on yesterday.
Am I coming back in yet?
Yeah,
you're there.
yeah, you're here now, Doug.
This Starlink, I think the whole system's kind of a nightmare to deal with, and we have a used router, and I think the router is a problem. So I pop in and out all the time. So I haven't been hanging with anybody.
Didn't I see a video the other day where you said you fixed your Starlink?
I did, but the router we got.
Sucks.
Nice.
That's funny. That's actually
Yeah.
funny. I did.
Hey, you
Fixed it.
you froze up just as you said the router we got.
Is used, and I don't think it's big enough, and it can't handle the load we're hitting it with.
Well, why didn't Starlink give you a new one?
Because my kids are cheap. So I've never been.
Poor Doug.
All right, Sargon.
That's too
Take care. Have
bad.
fun. Thanks for
Never
joining us.
been.
Hopefully, we'll see you later.
Take care.
He's never been.
Is that what I was like when I froze up?
Yeah.
All the time.
Yeah, but you were pixeled too.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's clear too. That's true.
Hey, there he is.
Hey, he's back. All right, there you go.
It's like a mystery.
Hurry, Doug, say something.
Quick, get it out. Fast.
I got to learn how to speed talk. So I can't hang out anywhere because this continuously happens and pisses me off.
Now you know how I feel with my old laptop, right?
So I can sit here and watch things, and I can upload my videos now, but I can't do these hangouts. And we want to be live.
Huh.
The drawback is that not everything.
Oh, yeah, it was a four hour ride where we went, John.
It was not. It was a 3-hour tour.
3-hour tour.
We were hauling butt too. We was doing between 80 and 85 all the way there. And I was still getting passed.
Okay, I think this is turning out better.
Well, what's the maximum speed limit on the roads down there?
Between some spots is 60 and some spots is 70.
However fast you want to go before DPS get you.
80.
You know what's funny though?
What? That's 140 kilometers an hour.
From the time we left here until we got there, and it was almost dark when we went out. It was the first cop I saw all day. Didn't see a one all the way there.
Maximum speed limit on our major highways is 68 miles an hour.
Well, these people were hauling. We was doing 85 to 90 most of the way.
What? Unbelievable.
Yeah, it was. I was like, gosh,
90
these people
miles.
late for something?
That's 145 kilometers an hour. That's freaking outrageous.
Well, we
You look at
have,
me, kill yourself,
depending on
man.
where you're at in Michigan, it's 75 mile an hour speed limit. When you're out in the
I
middle of
didn't know
nowhere,
that.
when you're out in the middle of nowhere, it jumps. Once you get out of the cities, it jumps up to 75 miles an hour, and everybody's doing 90. You know?
Oh my God, you guys are looking to get killed out there. Holy shit.
No.
Every car
Normal everyday stuff.
We don't drive like we're at a racetrack.
What do you mean? Yeah, we do.
Have you been to Dallas, Art?
No, but I have seen on the Weather Channel on their webcam where that's just too much traffic for me.
You know that rubbing is racing. Come on.
I ain't rubbing my car. Don't quite work that way.
Well, you know, I live in the Rust Belt, so if I run that fast, pieces of my car fall off. I don't much have most of my fender wells anymore. Or I can take the Ford out for a ride. That's 45 miles an hour tops.
Yeah, I learned that. I was surprised. You guys have more. You do more car washes than anybody else in the whole U.S. It's not to keep the car clean either. It's keep all the salt off it.
Salt on the roads.
Salt off of it, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Even I know that.
Will eat your car.
Well, it's because you
I didn't know that.
John. You used to come to Detroit all the time, John.
It's not the same thing.
Driving to Detroit, you're on top of the salt mines. What do you mean it ain't the same thing?
No, I used to hang on 5 Mile, right?
No, I haven't.
Cass Corridor. You were down at Cass Corridor?
Did it beep? Oh.
Oh yeah, let me look it up again. So I remember where my great grandmother lived. I still remember the area.
45.
I didn't. When I lived in Detroit, I was at 7 Mile in Greenfield, over west side.
All right, where's the stupid bridge?
Over on top of the water.
Yeah.
I think he's talking about the Windsor Bridge.
The Ambassador Bridge.
The Windsor one. It's in Windsor. Oh, it's the tunnel. It's the Windsor Tunnel and Ambassador Bridge. There you go.
Yeah.
Oh, Lordy.
What are you making, Nancy?
Angela says she's in Indiana.
I'm making one of my Ninja Turtle.
And Robin's back from shopping.
That's a pattern I did about 10 years ago.
I was playing with the 3D printer this weekend. So.
You too?
What? They sent me a resin 3D printer, and it's got some issues. I haven't done the video on it yet. We're waiting on their tech to tell me what the hell's wrong with it.
Whoops. I haven't used a 3D printer yet. How did you like it?
I thought I could use it for like dioramas or something, and I probably can. But what I realized once I got that 3D printer is I'm subject to getting everybody else's art unless I have a program that I need to learn how to make it 3D.
Hey, Nancy.
Right.
Yes.
That makes sense.
Yeah. So
my wife got me a picture of us together It's made to do the diamond art.
Oh,
The thing
I
is,
want to get one of those.
the thing is 15 and a half inches wide by 23 inches tall.
That'll take you a month of Sundays.
No.
I think I'm right around 3 to 4,000 done. It's got 13,756 or 57 in it. 13,000.
Robin's wanting to know why there's no names.
What do you need names for? Yeah, so as far as I know, I'm pretty sure my great grandmother lived on East Congress, down by Randolph.
Yeah, I haven't been in
Randolph, Scott.
the area for 20 years.
I want to get one of those
You have to go with a major road.
custom diamond paintings.
That is a major road.
It's not as major as Gratiot, Woodward.
Okay, put it this way. You cross the bridge and you're on Randolph Street. And it's like 4 blocks up. It's East Congress.
It's like driving over the bridge.
Randolph the bridge.
Street or Main Street or Bridge Street, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Robin, you should know who I am. I'm the only one that does crochet here.
Yeah, Rob, you should know who we are.
And I'm
Who
in
do
the
you need names
Kilroy
for?
spot.
You should know who everybody is.
I don't.
Okay, there you go. Are you happy?
I don't have a chat pop, so.
Kim,
You got
Art,
John, Jim,
Peter,
her,
Nancy, Doug. We all know who everybody is.
There's my camera.
Quick, take a
Hey.
picture. Done. There you go.
I don't have the chat popped out. Hang on. I wasn't watching the chat.
Okay.
Oh, Lordy.
This isn't getting my project done. This is why I'm not on anymore. As I sit here and do nothing.
You're relaxing.
Well, I got a bowl and a bucket.
What you making?
I was gonna make some kind of hollow form bowl in the bucket with some resin and some maple, but it's still sitting in the bucket on my tabletop.
The reason why she was asking that is
I don't know anything about that, man. I only got about 4 or 5 buckets full of projects waiting to be turned.
Well, the big problem is you try to pay the bills with the YouTube thing, and if you skip a week, it crunches you bad. So you lose the subscribers, you're losing money because you skipped a week. You know.
Are you full time? Are you doing YouTube full time?
I was, and I was doing pretty good. And then you take a week off, and all of a sudden I lost 300 subscribers, and my paycheck went. We don't only do this. We sell. Here's one behind me. Palm skis.
Oh, okay.
So.
Is that a breeder? You're a breeder then?
Yeah. Or what do they call it? A puppy mill. A lot of people like to call me a puppy mill.
You're not puppy mill.
Oh man! Come on, John. Your one friend was ridiculing me about my mutts.
Really?
That's right. So
she said it was killing her breed.
I messaged her last weekend because we're trying to sell some stuff off. So I had all this Afghan stuff to sell off to my parents, right? And she goes, "Okay, well, just show me some pictures and some prices." So I gave her pictures and I gave her reasonable prices for what the stuff was worth. And I said, "You can buy the entire lot for $1,500." And she comes back about an hour later. She goes, "Oh, I have that one. I have that one. This one's only $20 on eBay." I'm like, you know what? That's not what I asked you for. You want it or not? I said, you asked me for a reasonable price, and this is a fair price. This is like 60% off from the original price of what the stuff is actually worth. So she's like, no, I don't want it.
Well, right now the economy the way it is, people stop buying. So we're almost giving them away because we got to feed them. They're costing us money now, And we've got puppies that are working on 4 months old that should have been gone.
Well, it's like buying a rental property. It's like buying a property and you flip it, right?
But yeah, but that price tag's now $500. You know. Some of them they got to go.
So the older they get, the cheaper they are. Is what you're saying?
Well, we got some littles, so we got some that are there's we know what Winnie looks like, the smaller one of this right here. Why are we? What you got glowing in the dark on fire stuff there?
What the hell?
Oh, I haven't. Don't worry about it yet. We're not ready.
That looks like a
Messing
piece of
around at the
freaking.
moment. It's your
looks
show.
like
You
a
can put
burnt-
on whatever you want, man. I'm just telling you, the programming might not be exciting yet.
It looks like a burnt piece of charcoal in the bottom of a fire pit.
It's a bunch of twigs. Yeah, they're a bunch of twigs. I tried to make heather gems years ago, back in 2020, I think, and these are one of the cutoffs. So they're kind of cool looking under black light. When I made the video, I didn't know that they glowed.
So that's natural.
No, that's the dye that I used. So let me show you. Here, I'll show you a cross cut of another one that I've got. So you can see the twig ends here, right?
Yeah.
And this one's blue. This one's green, and they don't fluoresce, but the red one does for some reason. It's whatever's in the pigment just fluoresces. And so this is cast in clear resin, and so it gives a really cool look. But you can see here, green.
It looks like a chunk of burnt wood.
It does.
It does. It totally does. Yeah, it totally does.
It looks like it's sitting in the bottom of a fire pit right now.
Yeah, I mean, it looks really cool. So I did a video pretty recently where I had blacklight turning, and so the shop was totally dark, and I had the black lights all over, and then I was looking around, I was like, oh, that glows under black light. Oh, that glows under black light. Like things I had no idea in my shop that glowed.
Just don't shine to the ceiling that way.
Oh.
You had to go there. I was thinking it, but you had to go there.
Well,
yeah, we don't bring these to hotel rooms.
I want to watch him turn that now.
He's got a forensic class going on now.
Yeah. I'm all out of negative rate cutter, so I'm a little worried. These are going to grab pretty bad.
You can use a skew.
You'll be fine.
For everything.
Yeah. We'll see.
Ooh, that's cutting. That's grabbing pretty bad.
I can go faster. I don't know. He's doing all right.
See, I still never understood why you guys on lathes just don't run through the bandsaw first to round it off more.
Because that would mean less time on the lathe.
But it would be so much easier, though.
You just get a laser cutter then.
Mike's back. He wants to know who's turning.
Oh, it's Peter Brown, the infamous Peter Brown. Turning on my scrolling show because he got rid of his scroll.
It's heresy. Turning on the Scroll-a-Thon.
He's one of those guys that cost me a lot of money and got me into this crap. It's all his fault.
Yeah, we got to get you guys a better angle. You can't see any of the action.
Which comment, Robin?
Where the heck am I going to put this thing?
Charcoal.
You went past it. You were there. I usually put it right over top of it, look right down at the gouge.
Yeah, I don't have a tripod for this camera.
Oh, I got you.
My standard camera hooks on the tripod, but this one. Oops, where the hell am I pointing it?
You know, I bet you could have mounted your scroll saw to the wall and just had it sitting on that.
That'd have been the most useful scroll saw I'd ever had if it was mounted to the wall.
I haven't used my scroll saw since I was on John's live class.
Come on, there we go. Are we in focus now?
It looks like it. Oh,
okay. Oh my gosh, the blade on my cutter is coming loose.
Robin said it looks like
Hold on.
charcoal
Now it's in
marshmallow
focus. I didn't realize that big chunk missing out of it like that.
Yeah, that's what I said. It's a pretty awful lopsided thing. I cast it in a plastic cup, so it's really awful and lopsided. My cutter's coming loose.
I'm watching this and I'm waiting for a Billy Burt moment where it just flies off there, right?
No, put it down, Peter. Put your cutter below center. Peter!
What?
Put your cutter below center and angle it down. And then you'll be
like negative rake almost, huh?
Yeah, if you point it down, you'll get a negative rake sort of cut out of it and be below center.
Bloody knuckles that I'm getting.
I'm used to that. I get bloody knuckles all the time.
Holy crap! These are awful.
That's scaring the crap
My
out of
knuckles are bleeding. Can you see that?
Every time you jump back, man. Holy cow!
Yeah, it's just the casting. It's really bad. You can see these big chunks. So
yeah, you don't want to.
It's worth it. I could suffer for my craft. I don't mind.
I was out picking blackberries, and now it looked worse than that.
Who'd we lose?
Whoopsie. That's cool. No, it looks pretty good on camera.
It does. It's kind of got purples and blues in it.
Would you go?
Yeah, you can start seeing the greens here.
Yeah.
And the blues.
Well,
yeah.
They look purple, but
they do. Right. That makes sense. The thing about turning under a black light is you get all these cool shavings too. Like you're all over your shirt and stuff. I don't know if you can see any of that.
A little bit.
All right. I gotta fix all that. Oh yeah, it chipped out. That's what's happening.
I just read your guilt. You were not guilted here, Peter. You're such a liar.
What? That was forever ago, man.
That's from last time, isn't it? Yeah. Okay.
Oh yeah.
You weren't guilted in then either. Good guy.
I just like messing with you. All right. I think I got to fix a bunch of stuff. That was fun.
What are you doing? Here you go, Peter. This is what we were breeding for when we were doing dogs.
Oh, look at that. What's the breed?
It's a Pomsky. So, a
Pomeranian Husky?
Yes. So
that's adorable.
Pomeranian with a Husky paint job.
Okay, so Pomeranians, you can't cut the fur. Is that true with those as well? Like I've heard you can't cut the fur with the Pomeranians because it doesn't grow back right.
You can cut the guard hairs, the undercoat, because they got two coats.
Okay. Oh my gosh. My wife would steal all of your dogs.
Oh, I got a lot of them.
Well, they are for sale.
Not that one. Not this one. This one.
Yeah. That's adorable. Yeah, we're a broken family. I like cats and she likes dogs. So.
Well, we have cats out of necessity. We got one for
rats and stuff.
Well, up in the country, so barn cats, and then we got one in the house. That's just she runs the house.
As they do.
Sound like storming.
This
I don't
is
think
so
it's powered down.
soft.
Do you have the coal jaws for that, Chuck?
Oh, probably somewhere.
Do you know that you can put those on top of the coal jaw, your jaws, and your coal jaws? So you can put those on top of it, run the screws right through both of them.
Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah, I think I've actually got my cold jaw set up on a different chuck right now.
But they have that little ridge where the inside of that sits in there.
Oh, really? That would just fit in there?
Right towards the center, it should have a little ridge for where the chuck jaws would line up at.
Oh, okay. This is a British chuck. This is Axminster.
I was going to say Axminster or Record Power.
So the Nova chuck is same as the Record Power chuck. They're the same chucks.
Yeah, I've got a couple of the Novas. I like them a lot.
Everybody complains that you got to turn them backwards. Depending on what you're doing with it, backwards or forwards.
Yeah. Oh man, I don't know if I can.
I don't know. I put so much resin on mine, it doesn't work most of the time. You can't open it or you can't close it.
That sounds like my camera.
Hey, Peter, do you ever hang out with Rebecca?
Yeah, the spider lady. What's her name?
Rebecca DeGroot.
No, I've never even met her.
Really?
No, I've never met her.
Don't you go to all the
I like what she does, though. She does pretty amazing work.
Symposiums and everything else, like everybody else. Don't you go to the turning symposiums?
I've never been to a turning symposium.
Why not?
I don't know. I don't think any wood turner would want me there.
Well, I mean, the only one you did go to, but it was when you went to Maker Central, right?
Yeah, but that's not a turning symposium. That's
no, it was a whole art thing.
Yeah, that's my friend. That's my friend Nick. He runs it. So,
yeah,
his channel.
Yeah, him, you, Heath Knuckles. y'all
I've never met Heath. Yeah,
I've
never met Heath Knuckles.
Yeah.
What was that?
I said you all cost me a lot of money. You, Nick,
oh yeah,
Heath Knuckles, Andy Phillips. You all cost me money.
Have you talked to Heath recently? I haven't even seen him on the internet in a while.
Last I heard, his father passed, and that was it. We didn't hear nothing from him after that. So he just dropped everything. Nothing on the internet. No nothing.
Yeah, it's funny because I think it was not last week, the week before. Rebecca was at John C. Campbell Folk School.
Yeah, that's in Michigan.
Yeah, it was in Michigan with who was she with? I can see all her videos.
She's usually hanging out with Matt Harper up there.
Yeah. They did a 1 week. No, sorry, it was with Jeff Hornung. She was in Michigan for a week doing a turning symposium.
She's here every year for that.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, there was. No, she's a wood turner, so
there was 18 people there. Well, what are you? What are you if you're not a wood turner?
He's just an artist.
I'm a weird maker.
A weird maker. Have you seen the shit Rebecca makes?
I did not name my channel anything.
I have
wood turner.
I have,
and I got
talented.
Cornholed in the wood turner. See, John, you stick to scroll sawing, so that's what your channel's about.
Yeah, I mean, I got
do
wood turning too, but
I do woodworking.
I think the first one I watched of you were making a murder bowl. Send it to Carl. What do they call that? Aluminum.
Yeah, I was watching
aluminum
Carl long before I was on YouTube. Yeah, the murder bowl.
Wasn't that filled with metal filings or something?
Schwarf. It's Schwarf. That's what it's called. Schwarf.
Aluminum shavings, yeah.
Yeah, Schwarf. I think they call that though.
Yeah, but everybody does one of those.
Yeah, but Peter did the first one.
Who calls it? Who calls it Schwarf?
I think that's what it's called, actually.
That's the technical. I think that's the technical name for it. Hey, Steve.
Yeah.
Hi, Steve.
Oh, Steve.
Oh, interesting.
Hello,
I didn't
Steve.
know that.
Yeah. No, I think Peter did the first one of it with resin.
Yeah, it's called Metal Swarf. SWAR. Also known as chips, or by other specific names.
Weird.
Yeah, metal swarf.
Yeah.
Sounds like one of those
filings or shavings.
British things where they. Well, I'm sorry, you guys are Canadian too, so maybe.
Well, no. That's only if you call it.
That's all part of
It's
it.
only that it's only swarf if it's taken off of aluminium.
They say it wrong. They don't say that to make it sound fancy.
Aluminium.
American, don't let him fool you.
Aluminium.
Aluminium.
What was I trying to pronounce earlier? Nemodium. Nancy, what was I trying to
Neodymium?
pronounce? Neodymium. That's a lot like aluminium.
I would just say rare earth magnets. Makes your life easier.
But I'm trying to be knowledgeable on my show and show people that there are proper names for stuff.
There are proper names for stuff.
And there are U's in certain words.
Oh, sorry, I wasn't looking at the chat. Hi, Steve. I heard everybody say hi, Steve. I know what the hell they're talking about.
Labor, honor.
John, I'm gonna get out of here. I got to finish some stuff up, put away.
Sure. I'm only gonna be off for another 20 minutes anyway. If that's all right with you, Peter.
I'll see everybody later.
Take care.
Later, man.
See you. Bye.
I made Harry's scarf last night on the last live that I was on. So this is the scarf.
What are you doing?
Looks awesome.
Scary.
Oh, look at that! It's a Potter.
It's a Harry.
It's Harry Potter.
Are you gonna do Loki next?
Loki.
Yeah, you know, brother of Thor.
I know who Loki is.
Keeping in the wizard theme.
So he's done.
God of Mischief.
I have Ron's hair drying, so but here's the little turtle so far.
Your breath is awful.
Looks like a mushroom.
Is that gonna be a turtle?
And he's gonna have it. That's the shell. It's one of my patterns that I designed about 10 years ago. It's gonna look like that.
Oh, it's a Ninja Turtle. Which one are you gonna do?
I'm not sure which one should I do because I have all 4 colors, but
You got to start with Leonardo. He's the leader.
Oh my
God!
Shredder is leader.
Blue one.
What?
He goes blue.
Get out of here.
Wow. She's between the 4 turtles. We're talking about the 4 turtles.
Donatello is the best turtle.
Donatello's got a broomstick.
Oh my God! It's got a pole staff. It's called a
I
pole
have
staff.
other color. I got blue, purple.
It's not even a full staff. It's just a quarter staff.
Oh my God!
Or do I have the weapons? I did the weapons out of polymer clay, and I can't remember because it's been so long.
My daughter's favorite is Michelangelo because he's funny in the cartoon.
Donatello had the attitude problem, didn't he?
That's Raphael, I think. Raphael's got the anger management problem.
Let me look for the weapons I made. It's been a while.
I keep messing up. It's break time.
But this is the first time that I've done them so small with this yarn. This yarn. And smaller hook. It's rough on my finger. That's why I have a band-aid on my index finger.
Did you hurt yourself, or is it just there for padding?
For padding, because when I crochet, it's rubbing right across the top here. So it was hurting because it's so tiny. And this cotton yarn is rough.
Man, I tried crocheting one time. That was a nightmare. I am really impressed by anybody who can do that. My fingers all ached.
Over 40 years now. I've made all kinds of stuff.
Oh, Doug says he got booted.
Oh, here we go.
You found their weapons?
Getting closer. Yeah, I found the weapons. There you go. Okay. Can I share my screen, John?
Yeah, sure.
There we go.
And April.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, you got April. Why does April have jeans on? She wears a one cover overalls.
Well, I just got her from one of the pictures.
Be right back.
I didn't watch them that much. So someone just asked me to do an April.
Oh.
That's the picture that they sent me.
It looks great.
So those are made with polymer clay.
Good work, Nancy. That's awesome.
They're fun to make. So I'm not sure if I can make the weapons this small.
Oh yeah. I know you can. I know you can.
You know, I'll probably try. Oh, that's okay. I need to get one of the yarn guides then. That's what Chris Kaleidoscope saying.
Guilted here.
I may have to go online because if I'm gonna be making more of these little amigurumis with this yarn, it's gonna hurt my finger. Because I'm used to making them with the cotton yarn, but with the G hook. And the difference in size is pretty substantial. Because here's the G hook, and there's the C hook. Or actually, this is.
Oh wow, that is super tiny.
So this is the one I usually use. So now I'm using that one. So it's a lot smaller. And then the yarn, I usually use that one, right? And this one is that different.
Oh yeah, it's like half the thickness, huh? How do they measure yarn? What are their measurements for yarn?
They call it by weight. This is like a 4 weight, and this was I think they call it they don't have a size on this one. So this is probably like a 1 weight, and I'm used to 4 weight. So it's interesting, and I've never done anything with this small yarn before. And this is the first time I'm using this. This just came out.
So Peter, if you don't consider yourself a turner but a maniac artist, would you be in the same boat as Bobby Dukes then?
Oh no, Bobby Duke's an artist. I love Bobby. He's impressive, and he can work with anything too. He can paint, he can sculpt, he can carve. We were just on a panel together down in San Francisco at Open
yeah.
Sauce. That was really fun. Was Bobby Duke, Evan and Caitlin, Nerd Forge, and N100. And yeah, I felt totally out of place. I was like, I'm just some weird dude in the shop. It was fun though. It was really fun.
Evan and Caitlin do a lot of cool things too.
Yeah, for sure.
Is Bobby the same on video, like same off video as he is on video?
No. He's really quiet, really nice guy too, super sweet. But no, I think he really ramps it up for the video. He's super fun in the videos.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, he's just genuine. He's just a genuine guy. So I really like him. I've never heard anybody say anything bad about Bobby. So I certainly wouldn't.
So how was Nerd Forge to be with you though?
They're nice. Yeah, we've met before. We got to meet them out at Maker Central last year, and they're really nice. There are two parts to the group, and we spend a lot of time talking with Hansi. Martina, I think. Martina was swarmed. She had fans all over the place. But we got to talk with Hansi for a while. He's really nice. So well, I guess up in... Well, go ahead.
You get a certain following, right? And then you get like you sort of become like fanboys to everybody.
Yeah. I mean, it's super normal. You know, I felt the same way. We got to say hello to Colin Furs, and I was just like, my gosh, I sound like a little kid. Like, I love your work. It's super nice to meet you. You know, it's like, oh my gosh, I feel like a little boy. I wish I could dig a hole in my backyard.
Hey, Billy, how's it going, man? You feeling better today?
Hello, Billy.
Hey, Billy.
That's awesome.
Oh, wrong color, stupid.
Oh, for heaven's sakes.
That didn't sound good. That didn't sound good either.
Nah. Biscuits.
See
I bet there's
right
big
there?
chunks missing.
That right there is why I quit using those.
Yeah.
They're too expensive to replace.
They really, really are.
I took a page out of your book, Nancy.
What was that?
I said I took a page out of your book.
Why?
When you couldn't
When
read
you
it.
put that big cup of coffee in the freezer.
Yes, I just had mine before I came on.
Oh.
It was nice and frosty.
Put a new one on, didn't you?
Who, me?
No, Peter put a new cutter on, it sounds like.
I switched over to a traditional, using a gouge.
Oh, easy with that.
Like a grown man.
Well, that's how I roll.
It's what I did before I got the easy wood tools, but I've almost forgotten how to use them.
Yeah, I bought a set of those easy wood tools, and they're stuck in the holes on the bench. They were going to be so small for that price.
Yeah, no, they're pretty expensive, and the cutters don't last as long as I'd hoped they would.
No, they don't. And then, I bought a set from Nick Zametti. I bought a set of his tools when he come out with them, and they were much better. I used them for a long time, but replacing the
What?
cutter.
This guy.
Why sporting Nick, man? Isn't he like a multi-millionaire?
Yeah, but that was before I knew that.
Oh, okay.
Nobody knew that until he put on that first Maker Central.
And then he put out that second YouTube video, or the second YouTube series. Oh, this is my Nick's and Many life.
Well,
Look
yeah,
at all
he
my,
had another
look at all the
channel,
riches I have.
but I didn't follow the other channel. I just followed his when he was doing real stuff. He was being himself. That's what I followed him. That's what attracted me to him, because he was just being him.
Yeah.
I didn't even know he had a second channel.
He did, but at that point I already knew he was stupid rich. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know why he does YouTube. I have no idea why he does YouTube.
Something else to do.
Because it's like a hobby, right?
It's a hobby. Yeah, it's something to do that's not work related.
Well, he's driven by it though. Like he wants to succeed. He doesn't just mildly care about it. Like,
at some point, he was doing Legos or something with his kid, and he was in the garage with the cars. And
it's amazing.
The Wraith was sitting behind him, and I'm like, holy shit. That's when I realized he was rich.
Yeah. He's like a VP of some telecom company out there.
I thought he sold it. Yeah, something like
that.
Oh,
did he?
I thought he sold it, but
okay.
It's all rumors. I don't know anything.
Yeah. I've never had the nerve to ask him.
I mean, really, like I said, I watched. I think the first video I ever watched on YouTube of somebody doing a turning like this was Andy Phillips doing a Heath Knuckles knockoff. He did the Planet Sphere mold, and then of course I watched Heath Knuckles' version of it. And then it went over to Nick Zemetti doing the Dandelion seed pod in resin, and that was it. I was stuck, ruined.
Oh yeah, you did one too, Peter, didn't you? Your Dandelion.
Yeah, I did one. I did one recently, I think.
Yeah, that was like a month ago.
I wish it was. Yeah, that was a big one. I actually stole that from my neighbor's yard.
Oh,
yeah, I went back over there and stole like 3 of them from his yard.
I did a popcorn bowl a long time ago, and then you went and did one after that, and everybody was giving you hell because I'd already done it. I was laughing.
It's hilarious. Like, we all have the time to watch every other video. I had no idea that I was stealing that.
No, you weren't stealing it. It's not mine. But your followers, they'll go over there and they'll throw down for you.
Yeah, it's kind of nice when they do that.
But I was laughing. It wasn't mine.
Yeah. Here's mine.
I did ramen too. I put ramen in a bowl and turned it.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, I did. They were out of the package square.
Wait. Hold on a second. I want to see that. Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about. It yelled on you though, right?
Thing with all the.
No, I mean it didn't actually. This is just the seed. It's called milkweed, I think, or something like that.
Oh, milkweed. Yeah. Okay.
So it's this ginormous seed. I even put a bunch of drops of purple in there. So it's actually pretty clear for what it is. It's a huge volume of resin.
I freaking love it.
Oh man, who let Charles in?
It's not Charles.
I know it's not Charles.
That's Cliffy.
It's Cliffy Poo.
What's up? What up?
Are we not supposed to? Are we supposed to call them Cliff?
Well, they're twins.
Ha ha ha!
See, it's Cliff from Heart of Orion Jewelry. How's it going today, buddy?
And I have one of his bracelets.
Yeah, wait, hold on a sec. There's one of his necklaces.
The damn thing would focus.
There's one of his bracelets.
I can't
This one right here.
remember your dang name, Aardvark, so I want to say Dave. Hello, Wobbin. Hello,
Mike.
Steve. Why am I going blank?
Mike.
I never remember anybody's. If you people would use screen names with your actual name.
We do. John, Herb, Peter, Doug. Yeah, see, we got a lot of names up there.
Who's he trying to say doesn't have his name up? Oh, it's
Mike.
Mike.
No.
It's Mike. Dances
I'm
with
not
Harney.
good as it is.
Mike.
Yeah, you got Harneil over there too, so he doesn't have a screen name.
You can remember the
I
life
remember.
commercial.
I remember Steve though.
He liked
it. It's too bloody
Hello
bright
again,
in here,
Connie.
isn't it?
It says
Hello,
here that Nick
Connie.
is the founder of Maker Central.
He is. He lost $20,000 the first year on it.
He lost 20 grand on the first year.
Lost 20 grand the first year. I was pretty sure it wasn't going to have a second year, but
That was a big event too.
it was. Yeah. Now he's got his feet under him, and this will be his 4th year that he's done it.
Yeah, he's only got like 600 grand, or sorry, 800 grand in the bank right now.
Poor thing.
Yeah, really.
Wait. Estimated net worth of Nick Zemedi is between $2 million and $5 million.
Yeah, he's a super nice guy. Yeah, really nice guy. I don't know what his drive is, but he definitely is driven for YouTube.
Who is it we're talking about?
Yeah, I saw his
He
lady
likes
table.
to look at himself.
Nick Zemedi.
It's nice to look at, I guess.
I'm worth negative 25. I could probably make it worse.
Negative 25.
He's a web. Apparently, he's known as a web video star.
Well, I mean,
I think he was on television out there. I think one of their shows.
yeah, they got some show that he's been on it a couple of years now.
Oh, has he?
Yeah.
Mr. Nicholas Alfred Scott Zemet.
Oh, wow.
He keeps
Fancy.
popping up as somebody I would know on Facebook with that name.
Oh my gosh, I just got. But yeah, Maker Central's a blast.
I thought about it.
I need it.
The whole business I was in went downhill, and I couldn't afford to go. And then the next time we had COVID, we're kind of struggling with it right now. So
Yeah.
Go over there.
So he holds 3 appointments at 3 active companies, has resigned from 5 companies, has held appointments at 5 dissolved companies. Their longest current appointment spans 11 years, 6 months, and 21 days at Just Pano Limited.
I need my next color scheme.
Dissolving companies is a strategic move, you know.
Date of birth, June 74. He's younger than I am.
I was born in June.
Younger than me.
74.
There's a cryo freeze. You ever seen those cryo spas or whatever? This friend on Facebook, and every once in a while I see him go into one of those cold spas. So you're close enough. You should just go for a bath in the cold waters every once in a while, John.
Yeah. No, I
Seems to
see.
be doing wonders for him.
I got a friend on Facebook. Shenanigans. Shenanigans. That's her screen name.
He's just having a stroke. What's happening?
She's a scroll star. She lives in Cochrane, Alberta. I actually met her a couple times. She does female bodybuilding as well, and she takes ice baths, and she goes into the Mackenzie River all the time when it's freaking in the middle of winter. It's freaking ice cold in there.
I think they swear by it. Yeah, it's like the new thing.
And she pulls buses, and she does everything barefoot. Like she runs barefoot. She biked across Canada one year.
Barefoot?
One summer barefoot. She literally biked from Vancouver to Halifax one summer.
Wow.
Took her just under 2 months to do it. Everything barefoot.
Nope.
She drives barefoot. She runs barefoot. She does everything barefoot.
I sleep barefoot.
I'm too tender-footed.
Yeah, she's a rock star, man. She's freaking awesome.
It's like
Her,
Cody Lundeen.
Her logo is "Unfuck the World." She's always doing
Peter, how do
charity
you
work.
do that without getting? Sorry.
What was that?
Well, go ahead, Cliff.
I was curious how you do that without getting the camera all filthy with dust.
Oh, I'm pretty sure it does get all filthy with dust. I don't know. I don't think about it. If it stops running, I'll go get it fixed, I guess.
You got a
It
dust
looks
collector
like
under
it's
that?
shooting right at it, and I don't see nothing getting on the camera.
Yeah, it's everywhere, man. I don't think about it.
He keeps pulling it out of the damn lathe, though.
I got a Native American name, Robin. I was named Walking Eagle. The meaning behind it is too full of shit to fly.
I was named Squatting Heifer.
I was just waiting. Say a word.
I'm like, thanks, Randy.
Sitting Bull and Squatting Heifer.
That was a good one, John.
I was. That's my actual. That's my Native American name. I'm like, thanks, Randy. Dumbass.
Oh boy. Here's your new name we're going to use for you. Hi, how you doing? Too full of shit to fly.
It's a lot better than Tug-Eye.
Careful, you're blowing pieces out.
There we go. Now there's dust in the camera.
Still crystal clear on my end. I blew
Justin.
one of my GoPros with the air nozzle blowing the dust out of it. The camera still works, but the mic don't pick up anything.
I got resin dust up my nose now.
It'd be all right.
I know.
Plastic cookies.
Better than the walnut ones I used to get.
Oh, those are
awful.
Walnut's bad.
What is that you're rubbing on it there?
This is Yorkshire grit.
I was just gonna ask you if it was Yorkshire grit. Wait, didn't
What
they
is
stop?
the
They
piece
stopped.
you're
They,
doing?
they stopped making Yorkshire grit, didn't they?
No, they
Easy
didn't.
wood bottom.
Easy wood bought it, yeah.
So yeah,
So it's now stateside.
it is. It's being made in Kentucky or whatever.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
What is it you're making?
It's just a bottle stopper. I just figured I'd come on here and actually do something useful like everybody else does, rather than just being a pretty face.
Oh, like her?
I figured that it was that or a shift knob.
It can be whatever you want as long as it's nice and sanded.
Well, it can't be anything you want.
Oh, sure
on.
it can. Just drop in one of my YouTube comments on the any bottle stopper I make.
John,
I was telling
you
the
went
same
there and I
thing.
was here waiting for you.
I was like, as long as it's well sanded, you can do whatever you want with it. Makes you happy.
I was here waiting in the gutter for you to get here, John.
I have arrived.
Yorkshire Grit Canada, available at Woodsley Summercraft.
But I mean, there's a lot of these grits out there, these different companies that make them. I think most of them do pretty much the same thing. There's a company called Museum Wax, and it's a similar wax to that. And then they just put some sort of like stone, like pumice stone or something in there that breaks down. So they're all pretty similar. Somebody.
Yeah. And if you want to put a finish on that, you need to clean it off.
Somebody sent me some that are called custom grit. Is that right? And they're pretty much the same thing, custom grits.
Yeah.
Guess where?
I've used 4 or 5 different ones. Yeah, exactly. There you go.
Guess where this one's made?
Let's see. It's Maple Leaves, Vermont.
Canada.
Yeah. Go Vermont.
Vermont's
It's called,
famous for maple. Did you know that?
it's called Superior Grit.
Oh, Superior. That must be Maine then.
Oh no, it's Superior's hooked to northern Michigan.
Right, there we go. John's making faces right now. We just can't see it.
He's rolling his eyes.
He's so mad. He has the power to kick us all off too.
Yeah, it's okay.
Well, I was gonna go off 5 minutes ago, but I'll stay on since
Oh, you can.
we just got
He's
Cliff in
not
here.
usually that way. We badger him pretty bad. I don't think we've been kicked out yet.
Yeah, that actually came out pretty decent.
Robin wants an Indian Native American name.
Robin.
I'm trying to think of one for me.
Billy says many shirts.
Good one, Billy.
Oh me, oh my.
And 76 pints of drinking this week. Tomatoes will be coming in soon. So where's old Steve been?
He was in here last night.
He was in here yesterday.
Yeah, I haven't seen him in a while. I used to text him all the time, and I haven't done that.
He was
Is
doing
that
yard work.
Harnell Media?
No.
Steve Combs.
Steve Combs.
Oh, okay.
He was doing yard work yesterday. Got rained out, and then the rain let up, so he decided to go back.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Peter. Steve Combs is
Yes,
a
sir.
fanboy for you.
What was that?
Steve Combs is a fanboy for you because you were on the panel. The first time you were on the panel, I'm like, oh my God, Steve, look, it's Peter Brown. He's like, no. I took a screenshot. I messaged it to him. He goes, I'm sleeping, man. I'm like, but it's Peter Brown. You gotta come on, that.
That's hilarious.
I told him. I told him that. He's like, "No, you didn't say that." I said, "Yeah, man. Look at Peter Brown. Oh, Steve, man, you're missing an opportunity right now."
Robin, I hereby dub thee Screaming Beaver.
Oh no, he's giving out names. This is good.
I'm probably pooping moose or something.
I pray this passes over me. Oh.
Big Chief Moaning Horse. Yeah.
Oh, supper is at 5:30. Okay, there you go.
Oh. Sorry, Doug. Doug says, okay, tired of getting kicked out.
Yeah, they get frustrated.
I'd be frustrated too if that happened.
I'm not sure what Robin's saying, but I'm going to leave it alone. I'm sure it makes more sense to somebody else.
Double D's. You lost me at Double D's. Or you had me at Double D's. Shut up, Clip. I'd probably settle for an A right now.
Robin, play Google this.
Robin who won AI.
I plan on getting more work done today, but thanks, Angela. I appreciate that.
Bye, Doug.
Make me do a show and tell and stuff.
Bye, Dougothy.
You got that?
John, you're in what? You're in which county are you in? Which province? Sorry.
Oh my God, county.
I'm so sorry. I apologize.
I'm in. I can actually answer the question. I am in Grand Prairie, #1 county. We were the first county in Alberta.
Okay, Alberta. So when we were up in Victoria in May, and I met a guy from Edmonton, and that's also Alberta, right?
Yep.
And he said that the thing he didn't like about Victoria is that there weren't any pierogies in the frozen food section.
Yep.
Apparently, like pierogies are just all everywhere.
It's pretty much. They basically don't have pierogies in BC. They're basically Alberta to the east.
Yeah. We didn't see.
It's a Ukrainian thing, yeah.
Okay, and you guys have
know
got a big
pierogi
Ukrainian
until
population.
now.
I didn't either. I ended up having one, and they were pretty good, but I'd never heard of one before.
I think it sounds like you need meds for it.
No, basically, it's like a dumpling. That's all it is. It's a potato-filled dumpling. Usually, there's potato bacon or potato onion, potato cheddar cheese, and it's just a thing because they were quick and easy to make. You can freeze them and you can eat them any time of the year.
Yeah, I mean, I won't argue with anything made out of potato. I don't think I have a
But
problem with that.
the proper name is actually petahe. That's the proper
really?
pronunciation for it. Yeah, but they just call them pierogi.
Yeah, we had.
Alberta's got a huge Ukrainian heritage. Hence the Ukrainian Cultural Museum that they have. It's probably a good 100 acres big, and they basically you can actually walk through the museum at the park there, and they take you from when the immigrants first landed in Alberta through. Like you're basically walking through time, and the first place you stop at is a sod house, basically built from the ground, and then the next one is a log house, and then the next one is a brick house. You know, as they're building and progressing through time, and you get to walk around the Ukrainian cultural village. It's pretty awesome.
Super cool. That is super cool.
It's awesome.
He said
you get to learn about all the heritage, the culture, and all kinds of stuff. And they're open like pretty much year round. That's just outside Edmonton. So Edmonton for me is a 4.5 hour drive south for me.
Oh, okay. Yeah, when we were there, you guys were having your fire, so he was pretty thankful he was in Victoria, minus the pierogies.
The fires all across the entire country. Because I think there's still, I don't know, 85 active wildfires, or like, about 143 active wildfires, and 83 are still out of control in Alberta. That's just Alberta.
That's crazy.
Yep. No, Robin had him over in Ontario too, Montreal, and then all the smoke went down to the States, New York, and Ohio area. Did you guys see all those pictures from New York when New York was basically red out?
Yeah, I mean,
I haven't watched the news.
It just brings back memories. We've had fires for the last 5 years.
I'm going to say 90% or 75% were started on their own, and the other ones were set by terrorists against pipelines and natural gas and the oil industry. That the industries that support Canada. Because Trudeau's trying to get rid of them all. So there's all these protesters out freaking setting fire to all the pumps and the pump sites.
That's crazy.
And the thing is once you set fire to it, like around it, and basically the fire just dries the wood in front of it, and just the wind drives the fire.
Yeah, Robin said it was so bad here. Smoke, and then Angela said, yeah, the smoke was here in Indiana too. Yeah, it's quite a way south.
Yeah, it wasn't as bad there. It wasn't as bad there as it was here. Like here was like really bad. Like I couldn't even see 2 doors down from the smoke from my shop. Like I couldn't see 2 doors down, and we still had to work. But the thing is that the everywhere around Grand Prairie was basically everybody had to evacuate and come to Grand Prairie. And our we only have a standing population of about 68,000 people here.
We have less than 3.
Yeah, but they're probably
Both
pretty
of
spread
them.
out too, right? That's the other
Yep.
thing that's hard with those kind of places is that getting the people to evacuate in, the middle of nowhere. They don't want to.
Yeah, because the next nearest town is 45 minutes north or west rather, and then going north, I think it's 45. That's about half hour north to Sexsmith. So Beaver Lodge being 45 minutes west, Sexsmith being 35 minutes north, DeBolt being 25 minutes east, and then south is Grovedale across the bridge, and they're about a half hour away.
I didn't realize my description still said guilted here.
Oh, I can change it,
I'll change it for us. Sorry about that.
Well, I can change it for you and say, yeah, John's the best host ever.
Is that what it should say? I don't even see where you can change it. You can make it whatever you want. It's your show. Yeah, I don't see a place for me to change it. So. I gotta go find my water. Put it down somewhere.
Hey, John, change it to guilted there. Guilted everywhere. It's probably an inside joke that I don't bloody know.
Oh man.
Nancy, I was going to send your keychain with your earrings that you said your husband might order, and that's what the delay is.
No problem.
There you go. See, John's the best YouTube host.
We had to pay for it.
That's perfect.
I didn't catch you, Nancy.
I said we had to pay for another month of storage because we couldn't get down to the storage building and empty it out.
I'm paying $135 a month for everything I had to take out of a house I keep losing. I've lost 2 houses because women leaving me, not them taking
it. Here's his mask.
Oh, look at that!
Is that a Ninja Turtle?
That's adorable.
Yeah.
Cool.
I don't have the proper size eyes, so I'll put that on later. But that'll go.
Angela, where are you at?
Indiana.
Must be down in Indiana, yeah. Indiana.
I should, Mike. It'd be the most depressing blues song ever known to man.
There it goes. Just
A blues song.
pin him to the back. So there he is. He's looking at you with no eyes right now, but
That's super creepy, but really cute. He's looking at me with no eyes.
because the eyes I have are too big.
It's my baby.
John Carpenter version of the Ninja Turtles.
Off another house.
Oh, Indiana's Ripple, Michigan.
Because I have more eyes, but they're not here now. So these are the ones I have. But
I used to have a ton of googly eyes somewhere. I don't know what I ever did with them. Pretty sure googly eyes won't work with what you're doing.
I have some.
It would definitely change the look, wouldn't it?
hold on a second. Let me get. I need to.
Raphael has been doing Whippet.
Some fumes down in the sewers.
There you go, Nancy. Like that?
You look a little too happy to be here.
You gotta have googly eyes around all the time.
I do.
I don't remember where the heck mine are. They're probably in storage now.
They're inside my little little fairy house I
There you
made.
go. There they are.
See?
Oh,
You can see right
nice.
through the window.
Well, that's really cute too. What is that? Is that polymer clay?
Yes.
Is that
Actually,
your? Do you have a favorite material? I think
I
I've
use
watched you do paint by number, and
I do a little bit of everything.
I watched you
That's
make the
not too bad,
llamas
is
out of the
it?
block.
Those are
That's not too
awesome.
bad.
If you had to pick one material, Nancy, what would it be? My father-in-law
Well,
loves this. If you're on a desert island, you only get one material for the rest of your life. What are you stuck with?
oh gosh.
Yeah. Robinson Crusoe style.
I'm stuck
I
with
like wood.
anodized aluminum.
Wood and then yarn.
Nice. You make
I
anything
would
out of
just,
both of those.
I'd go with rope.
Whatever material tickets home are.
I think I'd just get some steak. You're gonna be there a while.
If I'm on an island, I'm screwed because I can't swim.
In the right room.
Guns will be put on your campfire.
Gosh, I mean,
Mike, you're so bad.
somebody came into my shop and made a horrible mess.
If I had known these worked, I would have put them in while I was crocheting. But now I gotta hot glue them in.
That's like watching YouTube videos. I hate watching YouTube videos where the guys, whoever shop is spotless. You know, they get the wall full of festool tools.
Yeah.
All still in the cases. You know they've never been used. It's 'cause somebody else is building something in another shop somewhere else.
Yeah, there's some DIYers that have that where the background is like pristine and it's color coordinated.
Yeah, I don't identify
I'm
with
like,
that. I agree with you guys.
I craft and my room never looks like that.
Mine looks like a very organized tornado hit it. But I'm also living in my dad's former shop, so it's not awkward at all.
There he is. He's looking at you now.
Hey, Leo.
Now we're gonna.
I am missing a picture. Ain't fiber.
Robin, I can't float either. 'Cause I developed a fear of water because the guy next to me, when I was 10 years old, was in me and he was another wuss sitting in the corner. All of a sudden he stopped talking. He was down at my feet about drowning. So that pretty much sealed it for me.
Oh man, that's fine.
I'll be like, I think I'll be over there.
Hi, Greg. No pressure.
Hello, Greg.
Hey, Greg. How did your
Hi,
ride
Greg.
go yesterday?
So Greg is Snow Crusher.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
I only followed the lead. I didn't know either.
We all got our regulars.
I try to keep up with everybody's name.
Well, I can be taught, and then the next time I do a live with somebody, everybody's lost again.
You just purge it all. You don't save your cookies.
I used to have a whole list of
I
people's
eat my
names on the back
cookies.
wall. Greg, you're just in time for us to cut out of here in 5 minutes.
Yeah, John's was saying we're gonna leave for about 20 minutes now. I think it's real close.
There he
Well,
is.
I gotta leave because it's supper time. So
Dinner time. Get dinner on.
I just gotta do his legs, but that's. I'm afraid to do them because they're so tiny. But there's his. There he goes.
Turtle surgeon.
Like a surgeon.
All right. I think I made it pretty good today. These letters are going to break on me. I know they are. Is it a family event today? I don't know, Greg. You could have spent more time with us. We're your family too, you know.
Yeah, even though we haven't told your name. Some of us don't know your name, but you're our best friend.
You don't like your YouTube family. Oh.
Look how tiny he is.
He's no little.
He's so
Someone
cute.
stole his little turtle legs.
I just gotta do his legs. So they're gonna be like half an inch long or something.
You just give him a tail and call him a tadpole.
God. That'd be a frog.
Oh, right. Sorry, I'm stupid.
Okay, a turd pole.
A tortoise.
Turd pole.
Stupid. Right, I knew that. I should know that.
We
Not
had,
big on the animal kingdom.
one of the neighbors' girls used to come over all the time. Can I see your tortoise? Can I see your tortoise? Because she didn't know the difference between a turtle and a tortoise. I explained it to her so many times. She just called it a tortoise.
I don't even know. I don't call it that, but I don't know the difference either. One spends more time in the water, one spends more time on land.
Yeah, see, there you go.
I don't know which one, but
I'll explain this one last time to you.
Is there a biological difference, or is it just
friendly people
put
that
it
are
at a 4th grade level. I'm from
subject.
Texas.
There's actually 3 types. Okay, so you got turtles, terrapins, and tortoises. Okay, now turtles have flippers. They swim in the water. They will come on land to lay eggs, but if they stay on land too long, they'll dry out and die. So they got to go back in the water. Okay, now tortoises have feet like elephants. They get like stumps, like elephant feet. They live on the land. If they go in the water, they'll drown because they're too heavy. Okay, so they stay on land. Now terrapins will go on, like basically live in the water, pond turtles. You see pond turtles all the time, right? So pond turtles are terrapins because they go on land and they'll live in the water. So they go on both.
To me, it sounds like short for terrorist penguin. That was stupid. I apologize. They can't all be winners. That's why you know mine's going to be a bad one is my lips move.
It's very informative. And I'm scared of terrorist penguins.
Oh, and unlike Chilly Willy, the cartoon, you will never see polar bears and penguins together. There are no penguins in Canada, and there are no polar bears in Australia.
That's right. What is the furthest north that there's any penguins?
North Texas.
I'm gonna go with Africa.
Yeah, Galapagos, actually, I think is the furthest north. But yeah, they're always drawn together. You're right.
Because they figure cold is cold, but all the Russians and their secret underground fort in the middle of Antarctica. The magnetic pole down there draws all the penguins to it.
They need to have less metal. God, I'm getting
Well, they got that huge underground, the huge fort that the Russians built back in the 40s in the middle of Antarctica. It's very nice now. You can Google that. Conspiracy theories.
I put on Russia. You want vodka?
So anyway, people, we had a great, awesome time this weekend.
Yeah.
I'm going camping this weekend. It's a long weekend here, so I will not be here.
Camping or RV camping?
RV camping.
Nice.
Weekends are the same length everywhere, silly buns.
See, no, it's a long weekend next weekend because it's a civic holiday in Canada. Next Monday, it's Alberta Family Day. I don't know what it is in Ontario. It's different in every province. But so I will not be on next weekend. We're going camping, and see, we started off tent camping, and then the ground got too hard and the air mattress got too hard to fill up down there. Then we went tent trailer camping, and realized that trying to set it up in the middle of the rain is not fun. So then we got an RV.
Cool. I want to get an
I
RV.
can't even spell RV. I thought that one was
Believe
funny.
it.
Come on.
It was funny. Nice. Well, have fun camping. That sounds like a blast.
No,
Well, I
just
got
forget your YouTube family. We don't care.
I still have a mother-in-law here, so it'll be fun, I guess.
God.
I'll post pictures of this guy on my community tab later.
Cool. So I want to thank everybody for being on the panel. Herb, Nancy, Cliff, and Peter Brown, and everybody else that was here that joined us today and yesterday, and everybody in the chat. Thanks for being here. Have a good day and have a good week, and we'll see you later.
Scroll on.
Peter, Peter, whenever I'm on, just ask, and I'll send you a link. You can just do whatever. You can just stand there and chat or whatever you want.
Perfect. I appreciate it. I'm not always up for coming out, but it was nice.
All right, and last word.